I'm holding them hostage. Alrighty. We're playing some more No More Room in Hell. I'm holding them hostage. I'm gonna get... I might get banned. I'm gonna go ahead and go. I've actually never played. I'm gonna beat this map, but it's like it varies. It's cool. How? These fucking tight places sucks. Just shove after every attack, honestly. It's too risky otherwise. What am I supposed to be doing? You set the generator and switch. You know what I got? Sniper. 308s. This is a Ruger, I think. What do I not need? Let's use this 45 ACP.
I got one magazine left.
Let me just drop the sniper. Let's see what this is. Yeah, it's a Ruger. I like the Ruger.
I got 9.
Way more rounds. Yeah, I like this. I think it, since 22 LR is pretty weak, you have to use 2 shots to kill something. So this might as well be worth like 5 kills worth of ammo. I don't know if it's that good actually. But I don't know. I think it's maybe better than. I like the sniper though. I do like the sniper. If I can carry both, I'll try to do that. Let's try to. Don't need 9mm. There we go. And then we'll see what we can pick up after that. Can we pick up the bandages at least? Not the pills. And not the pistol either. Which is fine with me. Yep. Old lock to the house. Fire axe. And I got my trusty machete, so I'm not lacking a melee weapon. Oh, I don't have a mag light anymore, but whatever. We just got from here, right? Or, I don't know. Oh shit, what the fuck? A kid. Come on! How? I'm just gonna use a gun on every kid. Okay, I'm bleeding. And how do you take 3 shots, too? Fucking super kid. It's a fucking super kid. My god. This is the extraction point. I'm just gonna kind of like AFK here. I don't want to play this map. I've kind of already done it.
I got 2 magazines left.
I guess I should play it, but whatever. I mean, this is the extraction point. I'll clear it out, I guess. Lights into shoves. And 2 lights. Light push, light push, light. Machete's a really good weapon. I need to rebind my stuff, by the way. What's this? Hammer. Is there a shotgun here? Where is there 12 gauge? I guess not. Anyways, I'm gonna wait here. Options. Duck, I want that to be shift, and then I want sprint to be caps lock. There we go. Ooh, welder. No signal. Rotate the satellite dish. There's an invisible wall. I thought it would let you die if you walk too far out. I don't let you do that. I'm getting low, by the way. I'm really low because of that stupid kid.
I got a full magazine.
Where's the door? Here, I guess. What was that? I just saw. Oh, I need shift to crouch. So that's 9mm, and that's a 9mm gun. I guess we'll just like have fun with this weapon. Oh, I need to remember caps lock is my run now, and shift is my duck. This is too confusing. I'm gonna make caps lock my duck, and then shift is my sprint. That would make more sense to me. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that makes more sense to me. Can we shoot through this? I'm gonna have some fun with the Ruger. Keep forgetting crouch. I mean, I wish I could bind crouch also to duck, but it doesn't let you use 2 keybinds for 1 command. And there's a Glock 17. 17 rounds, that's a lot. It's just better than the Ruger. Oh, someone's here. That's why I was gonna have fun with the Ruger, yeah. Before I got rid of it.
I got a full magazine.
Looks like people are here. Need to remember that. Okay. Alright, let's try to shoot through these boards. Maybe I'll use this sniper. Have some fun with it too. It does work. It's very nice. Get some jump shots, maybe. I didn't hit anything there. My screen's too dark because I'm low HP. Very good combo. Charged is probably better, but you can't always use your charge right. Let's just go and play the map. How do you get back onto here? I'm gonna leave my Luger behind. I need to go do this and then go get the Ruger. Oh, what's up? Is that a runner? No, it's this guy. Let's make the next map. Chinatown. I've already done this. They just did this. I haven't done Broadway either. I mean, have I done it? I'll be down to do Broadway also. Why do they keep voting no? This is the next map. I should have just fucking held them on. I don't want to get banned on the server though. Shinozaki. There's only like 7 maps on this server for some reason. Actually, you know what? I should have just held the monster shit. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it when I get the opportunity because I don't know. I just want to be funny. It's this cutscene. Get to the boathouse. Pick up in 30 seconds. They take 3 headshots? 1, 2. No, they take 2. No way anything takes more than 2 headshots. I just missed. Yeah, I just missed. 1. Okay.
I got 1 mag remaining. I'm empty.
This is a very boring mission. I pretty much already did it.
Magazine remaining.
I remember doing this. Okay. I get to have fun with my weapons.
Magazines. I got a full magazine. Line loads.
Magazines are all spent.
Alright, we gotta get going. We're almost out of fuel. Does anyone still left?
I got 1 mag remaining.
Let's look at the spray pattern on this.
I'm out of magazine.
Hip firing is worse than aiming by far.
7 loads left. I've only got 6.
Yeah, I did the achievement for this somewhere. Alive? Did he not get extracted? The Arabic guy?
Not there.
Then you vote on the next map. We're just gonna leave. Okay, I just wasted my time here. I'm out of here. This map has 4 objective maps. Why? Fuck this server, actually, then. And I'm out of here. Disconnect. Sort by players. I was having fun on one of these, on this map, I think. NMO Frostdrake. It's like a zombies map. How am I downloading? I already... Or I guess maybe they changed level? I remember the name was Frostdrake when I joined, also. Is the... maybe I'm... No, the game is fitting the screen. It's just... There's these black borders here. They look weird. Like, the image doesn't fully fit the screen. It's weird. I don't know why they do that in the loading screen. Anyways. Oh, server wasn't even full. Alright. Cool. Who has the highest score? I'll spawn on the person with the highest score. You. Boom.
I'm out of mags.
Shovel sucks. But get that shit out of here. To complete the event, fetch me their souls. Oh, I forgot my crouch is caps lock. Heisenberg.
Oh shit, I'm bleeding.
Oh shit, I'm bleeding. What is this invisible wall?
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you.
Walter. Put your dick away, Walter.
Please, thank you.
What are we doing right now?
I've got nothing left.
Nice ammo. Let me do that.
I'm empty.
Oh, fuck.
Guns.
Thank you.
I knew that gun killed me. I'm gonna go look for another level, because what is going on here? Silent Hill.
Your mom ever used to eat with your mouth closed.
I guess we're not playing this today. I'm fine though. I'm gonna play Darkest Dungeon. I need to include it in the title. By being bad at the game. Death by being bad at the base game.
Oh god. Here they come. Here they come.
Wait, I have two. There's no way I have 2,072 deaths. Also, I want to go make some food right now. I haven't eaten food yet. I'm gonna quit. Open up some Darkest Dungeon. I'm gonna put this on. Why does it keep capturing my Steam? I'm gonna remove this. Game capture, because game capture won't capture my Steam. Why does it keep doing that by default? I don't know why it does that. Alright. Window, darkest, okay. Fit to screen, transform. There we go. Boom. I don't know what the difference between window capture and game capture is, but I'm gonna stick to game capture, I guess, from now on. The thing is, some applications don't work with game capture, but maybe that's false. No. I also should update my OBS. It's fucking. I mean, if it's broken, don't fix it, I guess. But maybe I'm itching for some new futures or something. Futures, yeah. That sounds weird to say, because it's close to future. Future. It's the same thing. It's just spelled because the damn French, man. The damn French. It's probably the damn French responsible for it. I'm gonna get some food. I got some chippies. And I got some like deli meat. Just add cheese and put it in a bread, and that's it. I'm gonna make some of that.
The smell of rotting fish is almost unbearable.
All right, we were farming this whole way. All right, let's get back to it. I'm gonna go get It's gonna be really quick, by the way. Be right back. Might even hear me making it right now, because my mic picks up stuff. Some cheese, some ham. Cheese, ham, and bread. Then take a bite of some chips, and then take a little sippy of water and let it just create this sauce in your mouth. Let the water absorb the flavors, and if it's too dry, yeah, just let the water absorb the flavors. It moistens it up, and that's it. Pretty simple stuff. I got Martin's potato rolls, potato buns. They're not. I don't taste it. I mean, maybe I need to toast it, but like I don't. It's whatever. Honestly, Hawaiian bread is better because it has like some sugar in it and it makes it taste sweet. But Martin's potato rolls, they might be overrated, honestly. I've heard good things about them. Yeah, I probably just have to toast them, and I'm not using it in the right context, but whatever. Bought some Martin's potato rolls, trying them out. People said they were good. I've cut out like like a fucking slab, a 1-inch slab of meat. 1-inch slab of meat of ham, square. And now I'm cutting it into 4 pieces for each bread roll. It's perfect. It's a lot of meat actually. I'm gonna put some cheese. American cheese product. It's a classic. I'm just gonna melt it in the microwave, and that's it. Eat it with some chips, and we're gonna play some Darkest Dungeon. Gonna have to wash my hands, of course. That is too much. I cut too much meat. It should have been a 1/2 inch. I'm gonna make like 8 sandwiches then. Damn, I'm gonna make like 8 sandwiches. Cause these slabs are too thick actually. It should have been a 1/2 inch. Guess I'm eating 8 sandwiches then. That's a lot, but fuck it. We already cut out this piece. These pieces. I have a rectangular glass bowl container thingy that fits just for perfectly. So everything is all perfectly aligned for this meal. I should probably put on my notepad BRB making food, but I think you guys can hear me from here, so let me go check on my chat. Probably have chat on my phone or something. You guys say anything? Notepad. Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. Actually, my hands are fucking. They got food on it. Let me be careful here. Notepad open. All right, there you go. And then we're gonna go BRB making food. Excuse me. BRB making food. There we go. I mean, I'm here. I'm not gone. I maybe shouldn't. I'm gonna remove BRB. I'm typing with like my fucking knuckles, by the way, because there's food on my fingertips. There we go. BRB making food. these slabs of meat. I'll even layer it. I'll double layer it like this, so that it's, yeah, there we go. Now I'm talking. Just add a little bit more extra cheese to make up for it. There we go. Cheese, meat, bread. It's all good. Let's go. Put that in there for about a minute 30. And we're good. We're Gucci. A little bit. I'm gonna add even more cheese. I have like leftover cheese from this packet, so add that. There we go. All right. I'm gonna wash my hands and then I'm gonna start now. I even have some lettuce that I should maybe add to it, but I don't think so. Okay, that is melted. It's quite melted, but we'll go a little bit longer maybe. Yeah, went a little bit longer. There we go. You're gonna get a bottle of water. Bottle of water to wash it down and mix the flavors up. Get a second bottle of water. We're gonna be drinking 2 bottles of water. All right, let's go. Let's go. Put the cheat engine on. Put the auto clicker on. Excuse me, I'm already burping because I took a few bites of the ham. And then we're gonna change the live stream's title because it is wrong. Stream title is wrong. Let's put Darkest Dungeon. No More Room in Hell. We didn't even really play, so I'm not going to include that in the title. Title changed. And we continue. the speed 5x because we already filled up the tiles before we left. I remember that. Alright, let's go. Everything should be set. Should I give him blackjack, by the way? I should. I should. So when the turn comes to deal damage, he can do damage instead. Puncture, blackjack, yeah. What am I getting rid of, though? I kind of like feel like I need all these. Maybe not. Okay, and we need to switch around the trinkets. I'm remembering now. I'm remembering. We need to switch around the trinkets too. But let's touch the trap. That's 90. We'll just do 90s. Okay. Let me just switch around some trinkets here. Do I also want to get in this room and scout it when I have enough hunger. I mean, food for it, so I'll do it. Why not? I'm not worried about hunger checks being an issue. I'm gonna start eating now before the cheese sets in and stops being melted. I want it to be melted when I eat it, so it tastes better. All right, I'm gonna start eating now. The double-decker meat sandwich, bread, meat, and cheese. Ooh, it might be too hot, but we'll take a bite. That's perfect. Alright, I can't play the game and eat at the same time. It's not a thing. How about I just watch a video on stream? Plagiarizing content. Let's do it. Wait, whoops. Incognito. No, we're not opening up an incognito. What to watch on YouTube, I wonder. What to watch on YouTube, I wonder. Let's watch this many hours long Carl Jobst video on the completionist. Let's just do this shit. Okay. And then we'll swap over. Let me try to do this. Let me see. There we go. Hold on a minute. Close that. Open this. It's not showing up. Hold on, maybe it's minimized. It's minimized. There we go. Boom. I just want to watch it.
Land became increasingly more expensive to produce.
Where in that montage did I say that you used Indieland to earn money through expenses and gain clout? I was merely pointing out the fact that you personally benefited. I made no claims as to what your intentions were whatsoever, or what you were using Indieland for. Again, this theme of showing or presenting something and then misrepresenting it rears its ugly head.
As it grew, Indieland became increasingly more expensive to produce, most of all in 20...
This is terrible to watch, but I don't. What else? A TV show? I'm gonna get copyright strike for that. That's actually gonna put a strike on my channel. I guess I could do it on Twitch, but this is YouTube. How do I do this? I want to keep the chat open, that's why. Okay, let's do pop-out chat. How do I pop out the chat? I have to go into... I've been using the OBS. Okay, there we go. It's popped out. It's popped out. And then put the chat... No, it's not popped out. What the fuck?
...2022, we made it an attendable live show like we had promised our viewers in 20...
Okay, how about I do this? Move OBS to a... I don't know. How do I do this? Because I don't have a second monitor. I'm on my laptop. How do I do this? We'll just have to alt-tab, I guess. If we want to read chat. I'm just going to watch this video.
19. That one video gamer shouldered all expenses. That was my contribution to the cause.
I am trying to come up with synonyms for the word lie or the adjectives to describe lies to make this script feel less repetitive, but I'm failing. I am failing miserably. After 100 lies, this task becomes impossible. This is just another lie, except it's a different flavor of lie. It's a lie by omission. Gerard claims that his company shouldered all of the expenses, but that is not true at all. He misleads you into thinking that his company paid for everything by only mentioning expenses, but he fails to mention anything about income. Yes, income, because Indieland was an event run by a for-profit corporation that won video entertainment, and Indieland had sponsors.
I think at $20,000, we're giving away a DX Racer chair. Shout out to them for sponsoring today's show. In fact, I think I'm sitting in one. You can see. Ooh. Everyone go ooh and ah so we don't get yelled at. Yeah. That's okay. We have a really cool
I've actually used that chair. It sucks.
Capital One.
I mean...
They have a really cool browser extension.
It sucks. I mean, a chair is a chair. I don't...
Money on various websites.
It's hard to improve.
Totally
I don't know.
free. Works on all browsers. And it takes 2 clicks to install. The more installs we get, the more prizes we give away to you at home. So please help us out and support the show. We're actually close to our next goal too, 19,500 before we have to drink something gross.
By the way, I'm not a fan of 501c3 charities. These things suck. They are for profit. Yeah. Which is, I don't believe in that. I don't believe that's a good model. You're trying to do charity work and make profit at the same time. It's weird. It's weird for sure. This is another topic to discuss another other day. I'm gonna just go.
The carbonation, wheel of carbonation, which is not fun.
Carbonation station.
Wheel of carbonation, technically sponsored by G Fuel.
What?
Yeah.
They were like, yeah, great.
Yeah, will it carbonate via G Fuel?
Gerard has even said openly that it's the sponsors who pay for Indieland.
We have kind of a rule of like, we want to make sure that like, as we do charity events, that we're not costing the charity organization or really anyone outside of our awesome sponsors. The guys at FlyQuest have been so supportive. We want to make sure that the money that we do raise actually goes to charity and is spent properly.
Personally, I've helped to organize events of a similar size in the past, and I've helped to acquire sponsors for similar sized events as well. So I have some idea about what sponsors pay for these kinds of events. And while of course I cannot say exactly what Indieland sponsors paid, in my experience, they would be paying at least several $1,000s each. But it could be as much as $10,000 or even more, especially because this is a charity fundraiser, so having your brand attached to it is even more appealing. Gerard completely admitting sponsor income is egregious deception. But the fact that all of the sponsor money went to Gerard's company is important, because it reaffirms that Indieland was an event run by That One Video Entertainment and not the Open Hand Foundation. And that's why Gerard's company retained all of the profits from sponsors and paid for the event expenses.
The general rule of thumb is that a non-profit charity should only spend around 25% of its income on expenses. And according to the BBB Wise Giving Alliance, 35% is the max amount to be considered a credible charity. The Open Hands operating costs, on average, were only 11.85% during the years that Indieland was being run. We achieved this because Indieland had no claimed expenses to maximize donor contributions, and more importantly, it was a passion project for our team.
Gerard asserts that Indieland did not claim any expenses from the Open Hand Foundation, but I don't believe this is true. If you look at the expenses claimed on the 2022 Open Hand tax filing, you'll see it lists two distinct fundraising expenses. One for the golf fundraising event, and one for something else. The Open Hand Foundation was only ever the beneficiary of two events, the golf tournament and Indieland. So am I to believe that this separate fundraising expense is supposed to be for the golf fundraiser as well? If that were true, why are they separated?
In the now leaked Discord interview conducted by Carl Amudahar, I had previously mentioned that some expenses were recouped by my company via Twitch revenue or reimbursements from the foundation.
This is incorrect. During our call with Gerard, no one mentioned Twitch revenue at all. I'm going to actually play the part of the call that Gerard is referring to.
I did not know, I was not aware the entire time that the money was not being donated. I was aware that I was reclaiming my costs and the expenses, but we had to make sure, because it's legally speaking, you have to do it, otherwise it's against the law, that it was under a certain amount and that it wasn't too much for, and purely just to, like, you know, buying hot sauces or, you know, paying for the dumb shit that we do during the show. Like,
Yeah.
The expenses were never more than a certain amount, and it was always, it's like, it was less than a couple, like 5% at most of the total earnings, just to reimburse my company if the expenditure was big. We didn't even reclaim it every year, because sometimes, and most of the time, all we're really quote unquote paying for is people's free time, and we're not, and everyone's donating it because it's charity. So you know, that's the only expense that I know of. It's the only expense that I've ever really seen. And to be above board about it all, like, I've always been like, hey, if the expense is too much, don't fucking worry about it. Like, I'll take care of, I'll hate the loss, because it's, in my mind, it's going to charity anyway. It's all going to a good cause, and I'm not trying to embezzle shit. I'm just trying to do things right.
So Indieland is a separate thing from Open Hand, but
correct.
Will you say that Open Hand was paying expenses for Indieland though?
Only some years, and no more than a couple $1,000s, depending on the year. If it was too much money, just to make it right, because you're not supposed to really do that especially when you have no operating expenses. I'd only reimburse myself and did it appropriately through the Open Hand when applicable, but not every year, and no more than a couple $1,000s maximum. But it wasn't like a safe haven, like moving money and spending money on purpose.
Notice how there is no mention of Twitch revenue. Gerard is rewriting history here, and he is doing it in a very sneaky way. Remember earlier in the video he was talking about how he was panicking during this call?
Until my surprise, I saw Carl join. The rest of what's publicly available to all of you is essentially me having a panic attack while trying to be transparent with two creators I respected at the time.
He did this so that he could claim later in the video that what he said during the call was wrong. And of course he would say things that were wrong. After all, he was having a panic attack. He tries to lump the claim regarding Twitch revenue into the call and hopes people will overlook the fact that this isn't where it appeared. As I pointed out before, the claim that Twitch revenue was used on expenses was stated by Gerard in his official response video. The video that was under scrutiny by countless legal professionals.
Income from Twitch subscriptions and bits, along with merchandise, have offset some of the production costs.
But what's even crazier is that in that official response video, he also confirmed again exactly what he said on the call, that the Open Hand Foundation did indeed cover Indieland expenses.
Now let me walk you through the finances. Revenue sources for the foundation include direct and indirect public support, the golf fundraiser revenue, and Indieland revenue. The foundation's expenses include costs for the golf fundraiser and Indieland, operational costs, and various fees, totaling for $178,951.17 worth of expenses over the last 9 years.
Even if you wanted to be charitable and say he made a mistake during that call he had days to prepare for, there is just no excuse for him trying to hide the fact he confirmed it again in his response video. Now he's trying to do another 180. It's ridiculous.
In the now leaked Discord interview conducted by Carl Amudahar, I had previously mentioned that some expenses were recouped by my company via Twitch revenue or reimbursements from the foundation. It actually turns out that I was wrong. No expenses were ever claimed by my company, either through OpenHand or through the Twitch revenue. The foundation's expenses include costs for the golf fundraiser and IndieLand.
In any case, I don't believe Gerard when he says that OpenHand didn't pay any IndieLand expenses. I can't prove it, but in my opinion the only reasonable explanation for these two OpenHand expenses being itemized separately is that they relate to different fundraisers.
Between travel expenses for guests, venue costs for 2022, food and drinks, and all sorts of other extras, that one video gamer spent approximately $88,000 running IndieLand across all 6 years.
I've watched every single IndieLand, and I've taken note of every sponsor. And in my estimation, it's almost likely that IndieLand actually turned a profit. And I think the only reasonable explanation for Gerard omitting sponsor income completely while discussing expenses is because it did actually profit. There is no good faith excuse for not showing the income of the event. This is intentional deception. If IndieLand did legitimately cost his company money, the point would still have been adequately made by correctly comparing income versus expenses. He wouldn't have needed to be dishonest about it. The fact that he was this blatantly dishonest suggests to me that IndieLand actually did turn a profit. And based on the amount of sponsors I've seen IndieLand have over the years, I would wager that this is the more likely outcome.
This also doesn't include the tax burden that one video gamer took on by processing Twitch bits and subscriptions.
Twitch bits and subscriptions would not have incurred a tax burden, as the donation to the OpenHand Foundation would have been tax deductible. If you donate the exact amount that you receive in income, they just cancel each other out. What he just said is very stupid. But I also just realized something. He always only mentions Twitch bits and subscriptions. He doesn't mention merch a single time in this video. And he doesn't mention any other type of revenue. Gerard, the dishonest bag of potatoes he is, keeps repeating bits and subs, bits and subs, bits and subs. It's as if he's trying to condition you to think that bits and subs were the only income sources that went through his company.
Plus the man-hours dedicated to preparing for and running these events. That's hundreds of hours from 5 full-time employees being paid to put this event on together year after year.
Oh, so before when you spoke with us, you told us people were volunteering their time, and that's why your expenses were so low.
We didn't even reclaim it every year because sometimes, and most of the time, all we're really quote-unquote paying for is people's free time, and everyone's donating it because it's charity. So
yeah. But now, when you're trying to convince everyone of how you lost so much money, it's hundreds of paid hours by 5 full-time employees. How convenient.
This is what I don't like for-profit charities, because you shouldn't have to. Everyone has to be on the same page, I feel like, with that shit. I know volunteer work is not the best work. Paid work is better work, but yeah, I don't know. I guess there's a place for it, but I don't know. Got some Darkest Dungeon ambience in the background. I'm trying not to talk because I'm trying not to talk too much because I'm eating. It's not good to talk when you're eating. Let's continue.
In short,
oh, I was gonna say, like if you're gonna be for profit, just be for profit. Don't mix it together, and you can still do good things while being for profit. these two things just shouldn't be mixed. Saying you're being charitable while you're being for profit, it's like oil and water. It just doesn't mix, man. It won't mix.
We spent tens of thousands of dollars of my company's own money to run a charity that we did not.
I understand. What's it called when you mix oil and water in a mix of? It's temporary. It's is it called aioli? I think it's called aioli when you mix a fat and water together. It's a temporary thing. It's not. They're not literally mixing together to form something. Like it'll and separate after some time. But I think it's called aioli. But I might be wrong. The same way you can mix air into into water, and you can get bubbles and stuff. It's like, yeah. Except water does hold air. It does retain air inside of it, right? I don't know. Let's just continue. I think you guys get the
Get
point.
paid for.
First of all, yes, you did get paid by many sponsors. And secondly, your company did not run a charity. It ran a for-profit event that was disguised as a fundraiser.
In short, we spent tens of thousands of dollars of my company's own money to run a charity that we did not get paid for. Not for clout, but because we cared.
Bro, clearly you didn't care. You couldn't even be bothered fulfilling your legal requirements as a director of the foundation to check where the money was going. Are you really trying to convince me of how much you cared when you claim you never checked what happened to the money for years? You cared so much that you took hundreds of thousands of dollars from people and didn't bother to ask what happened to the money until half a decade later. I am not that stupid, Gerard.
As a final note, I want to add that many online have noticed that the Open Hand Foundation has entered into a delinquency status with the IRS. Carl Jobst has run with this, saying that this is further proof that Open Hand did not comply with the law. In reality, the Open Hand's legal counsel was instructed by the Department of Justice to withhold their tax filings until the investigation was concluded. This delinquency status is the charity equivalent of an unpaid parking ticket and gets cleared whenever Open Hand files a specific form, which they've already taken care of. As a result, this delinquency status has been corrected and is actually explicit proof that my family and I fully complied with the investigation and truly have nothing to hide.
What the fuck? This is arguably the worst part of the video. There are so many things wrong with it, it's hard to comprehend how someone can be both this deceitful and this stupid at the same time. I am flabbergasted that these words just came out of Gerard's mouth. Let's dissect this monstrous pile of garbage.
As a final note,
I'll be back. I'm gonna get some drink. I got a second bottle of water to drink, wash it down with water, but I like washing it down with drink. The water's just there to spread the flavor in my mouth when I take a bite, because it's not exactly dry. It's not exactly dry, but I don't get as much flavor if I bite into it without mixing a little bit of water in my mouth. All right, let's go.
I want to add that many online have noticed that the Open Hand Foundation has entered into a delinquency status with the IRS.
Excuse me.
The Open Hand Foundation did not enter a delinquency status with the IRS. It entered a delinquent status with the Office of the Attorney General. Hey, I even said this on my Reddit post. This might be a good time to explain the difference between the IRS and the Attorney General. The IRS is a federal agency, and it's the IRS who can grant a charitable organization its federal tax-exempt status. The Office of the Attorney General is a state agency that enforces state laws and regulates the behavior of entities within that state. Throughout this video, I've been referring to multiple statutes and laws, and all of them have been state laws, not federal laws, state laws. None of the laws that Gerard broke in this video that I mentioned are enforced by or governed by the IRS or any federal agency. They are enforced by the California Attorney General's office.
Carl Jobst has run with this, saying that this is further proof that Open Hand did not comply with the law.
Where did I run with this? Let me actually read you my Reddit post, because once again, Gerard put something on screen and lies to your face about what it is. The Open Hand Foundation has now been classed as delinquent by the Office of the Attorney General. They are delinquent because they have failed to file the required tax form. This means they may not legally engage in any conduct that requires registration with the DOJ, i.e. soliciting charitable funds. Despite this, they are still soliciting donations through their upcoming golf tournament later this year, and through their website. So where in this post did I say this is further proof that the Open Hand Foundation did not comply with the law? I certainly do point out that the Open Hand Foundation is breaking the law by continuing to solicit funds through the golf event and through their website, but these are completely unrelated to the theft and embezzlement that I allege Gerard committed. This is an entirely separate issue.
In reality, the Open Hands Legal Counsel was instructed by the Department of Justice to withhold their tax filings until the investigation was concluded.
I don't believe you. And further, I can prove the exact opposite. When you peruse the Open Hand Foundation's detail page through the Attorney General's office, you can view all of the delinquency notice the Open Hand Foundation has received. The most recent one was sent on the 2nd of May, notifying the Open Hand Foundation that it is delinquent and telling them to file the required form. And when you scroll down on the Open Hand details page, it specifies...
This is California, right? Fucking California. What a terrible state. Put this guy... Find this guy. Put this guy in jail already.
That the 990PF form is required. Isn't it interesting how Gerard says one thing, shows no evidence at all, and when you go to a far more credible source, like say the California Attorney General, you can clearly see they were demanding that the Open Hand Foundation file the required form.
This delinquency status is the charity equivalent of a...
When is he gonna... So this is a month ago. When is this gonna, When is this gonna, go to court? Let's continue.
An unpaid parking ticket and gets cleared whenever Open Hand files a specific form, which they've already taken care of.
A delinquent status is nothing like an unpaid parking ticket. When you have an unpaid parking ticket, you are still allowed to drive and operate your vehicle. In fact, the law actively prevents the ability of unpaid tickets to affect the status of your license. A delinquent status from the Attorney General is akin to a suspended license. It is literally against the law for a non-profit to conduct any charitable affairs in that state, including soliciting funds if it is delinquent. Title 11, Section 312 of the California Code of Regulations states that a person or entity subject to the registration requirements of the Act must be registered and in good standing with the Registry of Charities and Fundraisers to operate or solicit for charitable purposes in California. A registrant that is delinquent, suspended, or revoked is not in good standing and is prohibited from engaging in conduct for which registration is required, including but not limited to solicitation for charitable purposes. It even says on the delinquency notice that the Attorney General sent the Open Hand Foundation, stating, an organization that is listed as delinquent is not in good standing and is prohibited from engaging in conduct for which registration is required, including soliciting or dispersing charitable funds. What I said in my Reddit post couldn't be more accurate.
This delinquency status is the charity equivalent of an unpaid parking ticket and gets cleared whenever Open Hand files a specific form, which they've already taken care of. As a result, this delinquency status has been corrected and is actually explicit proof that my family and I fully complied with the investigation and truly have nothing to hide.
Oh my fuck. Gerard is straight up lying about the status of the Open Hand Foundation. It is still delinquent. Yes, it's delinquent right this very moment. You can check this for yourself. Just Google DOJ, Registry of Charitable Trusts, click on the first link, search for the Open Hand Foundation in organization name, and here you'll see 3 results. The one saying to
I'm pretty sure it still is. I'm not going to do that right now.
delinquent is Gerard's family's charity. I am stun-locked. Gerard is lying about the status of the charity in real time, which ironically would be breaking California government code if he were still a director, and then using this lie to prove that he did nothing wrong. Though even if the charity did cure its delinquent status, it has nothing to do with Gerard's charity fraud. His theft occurred years ago, and this delinquent status only appeared in 2025. The insane thing about this situation, however, is that despite being delinquent, and despite it being against the law for the charity to conduct affairs in the state of California, they still ran their annual golf fundraising event. It took place on the 9th of October. I repeat, despite being delinquent in the state of California, meaning
California
they
ain't gonna do
cannot
shit, bruh.
legally solicit as a charitable organization, they still ran their golf fundraiser event. They do not care about the law at all. Personally, I submitted another complaint to the DOJ, and I think you should too. How many laws do these people need to break before...
I was about to say, when is he going to do that? He did it. Good. Filed a complaint. Yeah, they ain't gonna do shit. California fucking sucks, man.
You people wake up. We have the Open Hand Foundation illegally conducting a fundraiser in the state of California while Gerard is lying to the public about their delinquent status, trying to cover it up. But even overlooking the fact that Gerard is lying about the status of the charity, and overlooking the fact it is still delinquent, his story keeps chopping and changing in bizarre ways. According to Gerard, the quote-unquote investigation is still ongoing. At the beginning of the video, Gerard lamented that he couldn't wait for the DOJ to complete their investigation and had to move on, and that's why he's releasing his video before the audit is complete.
I didn't want to speak publicly about this whole investigation until I had those final results in my hand, hence my silence all this time. The honest truth is that the Department of Justice will not respond to any emails, despite telling Open Hand's lawyers that they're interested in one final meeting to close the case. It has been over a year waiting on this matter, and the fact of the matter is, I need to move on.
And he is also claiming the DOJ told the Open Hand Foundation's legal counsel to withhold their tax filings until the investigation was concluded.
In reality, the Open Hand's legal counsel was instructed by the Department of Justice to withhold their tax filings until the investigation was concluded.
So Gerard, riddle me this. If the investigation is not concluded, and if the Open Hand Foundation was advised to withhold their filings, why did they file them? His story makes no sense. And look at what Gerard puts on screen when he lies about the delinquent status being like a parking ticket. He puts up a blurb about annual registration renewal. But the charity is delinquent because they haven't submitted their tax filing, not their annual registration form. Gerard even just said tax filings.
In reality, the Open Hand's legal counsel was instructed by the Department of Justice to withhold their tax filings.
Even if Gerard wasn't lying about the status of the charity, it still makes no sense. There is no universe in which this could ever make sense. Good response video, by the way. This is a good response video. Unbelievable.
Now, I wish I could end the video right here and move on, and not acknowledge my detractors beyond easily debunked numbers and misunderstood compliance laws. Unfortunately, Carl and Mudahar have made themselves impossible to ignore. They have inserted themselves into my story whether I like it or not. Both of them have perpetuated and publicized numerous conspiracy theories about myself and my family online, and this has led to irreparable harm to not just myself, but everyone associated with my family, including personal information being leaked, stalking, public harassment, and so much more. It doesn't matter that these guys never explicitly said they believe some of this stuff, nor do they verbally condone bad faith attacks. They discussed and entertained several conspiracies that directly hurt people who had nothing to do with any of this at all.
This sounds bad. I'm generally curious what conspiracy theories I discussed and entertained.
One of the conspiracy claims was that my family donated personal funds to cover up the fact that we secretly stole all of the donor money. Both Mudahar and Carl discussed this as not only a legitimate possibility, but as a likely reality, despite the fact that no hard evidence of embezzlement has ever existed.
One of the actual conspiracies for this is one user writes, they just needed a few weeks to secure a loan or liquidate assets to come up with the money to do this. If this conspiracy theory is true and the California DOJ or the IRS are investigating, that's going to draw some serious eyeballs over to them. So if that money is there, just prove it exists. I get it. You're behind lawyers and PR agencies.
If this was actually true, the DOJ would have caught it instantly and acted accordingly.
Wait, where did I entertain this conspiracy theory? You said I did, but just played a clip from Mudahar reading a Reddit post. You didn't even show me mentioning this, let alone discussing it as a likely reality. In fact, I've said the opposite. I have always maintained that the money showing on the filings remained in the bank account. I have not only said this in my Discord, but I've said this publicly.
Okay, so Dick said that even though in their filings they can say we have this much cash on hand, that doesn't mean they actually have that cash on hand.
Yeah, that money went out.
I honestly, I'll tell you right now, I suspect that the filings are correct.
Okay, you believe they have the cash on hand.
Well, I believe they have that cash.
But there was additional cash that they maybe have not been reporting.
There's a lot of money that didn't go to Open Hand that I think was stolen.
Lying Gerard strikes again.
If this was actually true, the DOJ would have caught it instantly and acted accordingly. 501c3 charities in California are extremely strict and are under much tighter supervision than most other states in the U.S.
It's so funny that he says this right after lying about the status of the charity in California and lying about what a delinquent status means.
An even more outrageous conspiracy tries to allege that my dad poisoned my mom in order to not just worsen her condition, but maybe even cause her diagnosis in the first place. These were particularly nasty conspiracies that I wanted to address in my initial response video from December of 2020. Conspiracies that I wanted to address in my initial response video from December of 2023, where I shared my mom's autopsy report to prove that yes, she did live and die with frontotemporal dementia.
This is so gross. And you won't believe how much of a piece of shit Gerard is when you realize the context of my Discord message he posted on screen. He shows the Reddit post of some random nutjob who hypothesized that Gerard's dad may have poisoned his mother. I have never interacted with, mentioned, discussed, entertained, or pointed to this conspiracy theory in any way. It has nothing to do with me whatsoever. So why the fuck did Gerard show a Discord message of mine when talking about it? He is clearly trying to associate this poisoning story with me. Let's read my message. Then came back and wanted a divorce, and his dad said, no, I won't let you unless you see a doctor, because the only reason you'd want a divorce is if you've got a medical problem. Made her do tests for years until they diagnosed her with dementia. First of all, what does this have to do with your dad poisoning your mum? That's right, absolutely nothing. Second of all, this isn't my conspiracy theory. What I'm actually doing is paraphrasing a story that Gerard told himself. If you look at the full context of this message and read the messages that came before it, the entire context starts with, according to Gerard, his mother stole him away for 9 months when he was a kid and his dad didn't even realize, until he called home after 9 months. His mum left with some dude and spent $500K, then came back and wanted a divorce, and his dad said, no, I won't let you unless you see a doctor, because the only reason you'd want a divorce is if you've got a medical problem. Made her do tests for years until they diagnosed her with dementia. In 2017, Gerard did a talk for Story Collider. I'm going to play his talk and to leave my Discord messages on screen, so you can see that this isn't me entertaining a conspiracy theory, this is me paraphrasing Gerard's own story.
And so he and my mom started this company together. And when I say started this company together, I mean he asked for money and she gave him everything he asked for. And lo and behold, this man known as Bill Head was actually not Bill Head. He was a con man from Tennessee who had just convinced my mom to give him over $500,000 in hopes to create this company. And Bill at the time, this guy was like, oh yeah, I know all about faith. I know all the pastors and the people from the West Coast to the East Coast. Let's go on a tour. And so suddenly, I had a medical condition, was yanked out of school, and I did a tour with my mom and this stranger to all the different pastors from the West Coast to the East Coast. So after 9 months of traveling on the road, meeting minister after minister, I stole her cell phone and I called my dad and I said, I want to come home. And my dad, for some weird reason, didn't piece together that I was with her. So my mom comes back from this long trip, and my dad looks at the bank account statements and all of the money and all the trips and everything, and she'd spent a lot of money, maxed her credit cards, all this stuff. And my dad was like, what happened? What's going on? And my mom said, I don't care. I'm sad in this relationship. I'm getting a divorce. It's over. And my father, now most men in the situation would probably freak out, be upset, and really just like go through a lot of emotional changes. And my father, for some weird reason, didn't. He just kind of like suddenly was playing poker and just was like, I know what I'm doing now. Something's not right. And so my father said, you can divorce me and take everything you want as long as you go with me to the doctor. And she was like, oh, that's easy. Let's go to the doctor. That sounds like an easy trip. Well, that trip to the doctor lasted about 3.5 months worth of testing. And she got tested and tested and tested, and no one knew what was wrong with her, but there was something chemically wrong in her brain. They couldn't figure out why she was changing the way that she was. And it took almost 2.5 years from there. I was 14 years old, and the doctor says, your mom has been diagnosed with frontotemporal dementia.
What a slimy, grotesque worm. He attempts to connect me with a crazy person's conspiracy theory that I never engaged with, and does so by using an out-of-context quote that is Gerard's own story. This is so disgusting and proves once again that not only is Gerard a con artist for all of the charity fraud and theft he committed, but he is just a terrible person.
Now there's one more thing that I want to get ahead of here.
Am I sub to this guy? I think I am. I've watched a couple of his videos. They're good, but I like this guy.
Just a couple of years before my mom passed away, my dad started dating his now current wife while still being married to my mom. When you're committed to caring for someone with dementia for over a decade, life gets extremely complicated. My mom was at least 10 years into getting sick, and she was barely communicative at this point. My dad somehow found love at his senior age with an amazing woman who would go on to help our family take care of my mom well into her final days. I should not have to explain what I feel is no one's business but my family's. Unfortunately, there's Discord receipts of Carl stating that this was the last bit of family stuff that he was holding back, presumably until I decided to respond again, repeatedly referring to my stepmom as a mistress in my dad's supposed affair.
Gerard seems to not know what the word mistress means. Otherwise, why would he put it in air quotes? The definition is a woman, other than a man's wife, having a sexual relationship with a married man. It's the literal definition. Where did I say affair? Where did I imply I think his dad was cheating on his mother? Where did I pass judgment on it? Nowhere did I do any of these things. Gerard is already a total piece of shit, as we know from what he did with the last two conspiracy theories, claiming I was involved with one when I wasn't, and the second one intentionally taking my comment about his own story out of context to try and claim that I was humoring this poisoning story. And he's doing exactly the same thing again here. I cannot describe your dad's mistress in any other way, because that word describes what she was. Your characterization of calling this an affair is entirely coming from you, not me. And I love the way Gerard is impugning me on something I never did. Gerard is asserting that I was going to put this factoid into a video at some point. And Gerard is so slimy, so repulsive, that he will show a message where I say I'm holding back the family stuff, indicating I'm not going to show it, and he implies that I'm going to use it in a future video. But he doesn't show you that in the exact same conversation, I also explicitly say that I would not be mentioning his family in a video. The only reason I'm talking about his family now is because he brought it up.
Considering he used this exact tactic against Billy Mitchell, accusing his current wife of being nothing but a mistress in Billy's alleged affair, I have no doubt in my mind that Carl would and might still try and use this against me in the future.
The very next week, he applied to marry his mistress of many years. So that's why Billy lies about his marriage, because the truth is that he had his children out of wedlock to a mistress, and that just doesn't sound quite as wholesome. It is so appropriate that Gerard compares himself to Billy Mitchell, because they are both huge con artists. But again, he lies about what I said. Where did I say that she was nothing but a mistress, or that it was an affair? Spoiler alert, I didn't. He just lied about what I said. In Billy's case, it's entirely possible he was no longer in a relationship with his first wife, but didn't officially divorce her for 7 years for some reason. I didn't say he was having an affair, nor did I say he was cheating. The only thing I knew for certain is that she wasn't his wife, and they had children while he was still married to someone else. That's why I only used the word mistress, because that literally describes what she was. I don't care who Billy is having sex with, and anyone who watched the video would know why I included that segment. It's because he was lying about his marriage to the public, and I uncovered this lie through my investigation into his assets, which was extremely relevant given that we were discussing the ramifications of bankruptcy, where these matters are important. Gerard is both dense, which is why he doesn't know what the words mean, but he is also a slithering snake.
Alright, enough of this shit.
By misrepresenting my intention of playing that
Enough of this shit. We're out of here. Back to Darkest Dungeon. Little foodie break. Okay. Little foodie break. Shit, I just spilled some drink. As Joey says, put all my trust in this concoction. Bring it back. I like the surgeries to hide my face. I'm putting on some Joey right now, I'm feeling it. Alright. Need to soak up this mess I just made. There we go. And we're gonna continue. The game actually begins now. Shit, we gotta before we go into this fight. Totally forgot. We gotta switch around these trinkets. Let's just get rid of this gold. That seems good. I wish there was a way to reseal these bottles. I guess I should just pour it into an empty bottle. Yeah. Just pour it into an empty bottle. What am I doing? That's kind of annoying to do too if it like spills, which it won't. It's not, yeah. So I'm doing that right now. I got these, I bought a bunch of Danimals, or in Yakults too. I love these drinks. These like probiotic, like milk drinks, they're good. I love these things. These are good, man. These are real good. Oh, it's not fitting the screen, by the way. I just noticed. Let's fix that. It's not. Wait, why isn't it fitting the screen? Hold on. It's not fitting the screen. Okay, how about we do this? This is where game capture is messing up, I guess. Game capture won't fit to screen properly. Yeah, fit to screen. It's not working. So I need the game capture sucks. Move game capture. Add window capture. There you go. Fit to screen. Now it's full. There you go. Excuse me. Let's continue. Cry Havoc. That's okay. My stress is low. How do I play this fight usually? I should have bit him. I don't know why. What am my targeting is? What am I doing with my targeting actually? If I just bit him, he might have been dead. Ah. How much damage did I do here? 6. He would have been down to 5 HP and he would have been dead inside the stun if I bit him. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyways, stun. It's okay, we'll just hit him twice, I guess. Even do this. Boom. And I can go for the double stun there on that target. All according to plan. All according to plan. Need to get rid of him pretty quick, by the way, because he has Rain of Whips, which causes stress. Stress. Okay. How? How? I need to stand in front. She cannot take a point blank shot. I cannot let that happen. Let's hit the corpse because I want to make sure that this turn 4, because I wasn't paying attention. So turn 7 is when we can deal damage. Start healing the stress now.
The light, the promise of safety.
Say things I don't mean just to get my way. Elective surgery just to hide my face. Oh, I thought the corpse would still be alive by then. What? Oh, it bled out. I think it bled out. Turn 7, we got a puncture. And then I would have liked to blackjack, but I didn't get to. Fortunately. Just kill him, I guess. Start collecting jades. Excuse me. Excuse me. I mean, I have nothing to use holy water for, right? I should just get rid of it, I'm pretty sure. Let's do that. Oh, I said I was going to save it for the collector. I should have done that. Ah. How am I going to beat? I mean, how am I going to beat the collector? I'm going to beat it fast. That's how I'm going to beat it. Just beat it. Beat it. I'm going to go in this room, see if I can get a critical scout. Critical scout. We're good. Let's do the hunger check now. There we go. And let's try to reload this. Close Steam right now. It's open in the background. Close that. Close that. What the fuck is Google Copilot? Get that shit out of here. Java. It wants an update. Okay, sure, buddy. I'll update you. You keep annoying me. Updating Java. But I don't even... Maybe there's some fucking malware on the new Java update. I don't like updating shit. If it's not broken, don't fix it. In fact, I'm gonna actually how do I cancel this shit? I think I intentionally had an old version of Java because no, whatever. Okay, never mind. I'm remembering that would be in a Docker. I'd be using Docker for that. Yeah, I'd be using Docker for that, not so. But it keeps asking me to update Java. Anyways. Two thralls. Did I just get shuffled? No, I didn't. Okay. Two thralls, huh? What do we do here? We're just stunning, right? Stunning everything. I guess I gotta kill these thralls. I don't want to have you hit with all that stress, you know. You're dead. You're gonna be stunned. You're dead. No disease, thankfully. It's pretty low, anyways. Come on, fucking die. Just fucking die. Another journal. I feel like I get a lot of journals in the Cove. Oh, I didn't even fill my light that battle. Good thing I got a torch drop then. I'm gonna go ahead and start putting torches in our paintings in my inventory. I guess I still have dog treats for the collector fight. I'll save the dog treats for that. I can't be saving too much for the collector fight though because we're farming. I'm farming, yeah. Especially when we get to towards the end of the dungeon. Shovel. Fuck it. I'm just gonna get rid of the shovel. Why am I keeping this shit? I saw a chest earlier. Had an opportunity to use it on that, but I didn't. I actually crawled. I actually... What am I gonna say? I actually used my hands on two walls, and then that ended up... I ended up doing that instead of actually using the shovel. So I think it was here, or maybe it was... I don't remember what it was. I think it was here. That the... There is only one hunger check here. I have the potential to generate more as I walk to it, but I could go back all the way, use the shovel on the chest. I could also just touch it regularly. I don't know, that's annoying, it seems. Do I really have food to spare? I still have 5 hunger checks. I just went through 1 because I went boom boom. Let's see. 2. Well, I already used it. 4. 6. 8. So I only have 2 to spare. I only have 2 to spare. So we've got just the right amount. I'm not going to rock back to use the shovel. So I'm just going to put the painting here. Painting, deed, crust. Got 1 stack of each. We're doing fine, just fine. Maybe I should start doubling up my crusts though, because I do need a lot of crust is used for everything, so you need to collect lots of them, and they show up in abundance too, of course. Anyways, I feel comfortable dropping these. Say things I don't mean just to get my way. Elective surgery just to hide my face. Oh yeah, we're gonna drop the skeleton key too. I should have done that. All right. Except, can we use the key on the chest and the? Okay, let's look this up. Close these. Open this. Open this. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, Darkest Dungeon. Look up curios, barnacle, crusted chest. Key does not work on it. Since it's barnacle crusted, you can only use a shovel. I think I saw. Did I see a giant oyster earlier? I don't think I did. I think I saw an eerie coral that I wanted to purge a negative quirk with. But I don't have any negative quirks I'm interested in purging. I actually want to keep all of them. Is Ablutomania, is that bad? But the thing is, can Risk Taker be purged? Can locked in negative quirks be purged by eerie coral? I think even locked in ones can be removed. They cost higher at a sanitarium. If another one loading area, we don't need to hit a more likely to hit a and don't have to pay for it. Okay, so I actually don't want to use it on this guy. I like this negative perk. I want it to stay there and get potentially locked in. He has none. I want this to get locked in. I already like this. Like, all of them have good negative. They don't have any bad quirks, pretty much. Oh, she's actually a co-adventurer. Probably should have looked at that. Not that it matters to me. We're full HP. We probably should have just tanked that with what's it called? With the Handmaster, but whatever. Okay, Java is done. Can you get off my face? Get out of my face now. And Copilot, can you get out of here, Copilot? What's going on, Copilot? What are you doing? Copilot EXE, get the fuck out of here. Why are you open? Google, this is the AI shit, right? Get out of here. There. What the fuck? I tried using quit on the taskbar, but I have to open Task Manager. Dude, one day they're just gonna get rid of fucking Task Manager, which is a really good app. It's a really good app, Task Manager. It helps so much, but they're probably gonna get rid of it at some point. I swear on it. That's insane. But it's like, it's true. They'll do that. They're gonna do that eventually. Oh yeah, we need to turn up the cheat engine and farm. Okay, I think that's the last tile. Let's go here now. Gotta turn on the speed before I go into battle. I caught that just at the end there. We'll let Shieldbreaker kill this. Otherwise, we're gonna just end this fast. We don't have any stress, so. Oh, we do. So maybe I don't end it so fast.
Executed with impunity.
Say things I don't mean just to get my way. Don't like the surgeries to hide my face. So I guarded. I did that. I stunned. I need to do damage now, or else I will get hit with a penalty on turn 3. And we missed, which is nice. So turn 4. Turn 4 is when we deal damage. And we're going to deal damage with this and this character, which is good to know. Okay, discard. Start healing my own stress.
Is a rarity in the
Fever pitch of battle. We're hitting our stuns, which is nice. Who do I hit? It doesn't really matter. Okay, turn 7. You care for 14, right? I shouldn't let him... what's their speed? They're pretty fast.
compassion is a rarity in the
Fever pitch of... What's his dodge right now? Oh, and he has prot with Bursting Head, so I shouldn't worry too much about getting crit for 14. Bursting Head Recovery Charm. This is insanely tanky. He's good. He's in good hands. So just heal now. And we're down to full. Healed to full, rather. Pierce on you. Oh, and then I have to... Okay. We have no stress anyway. Remaining. Oh, ouch. Ouch. Turn 10. So we need to deal damage. Dude, hit this. I should probably have pressed this earlier in the fight. I'm just gonna press it now. I think even on Apprentice, the groupers do have a priority for the marked person. Although I'm not entirely certain. Oh, we need to deal damage. Whoops. Whatever. We do need to deal damage this turn. I forgot. We'll use this, and we'll use this. Okay. Okay, stress is fully gone. And we just need to heal back up to full. We gotta end the fight here. Ooh, another Jade. That's very nice. Keep these dodge buffs in the next fight. 24 dodge, very nice. So I gotta remember, shamans are accelerated stall penalty enemies. You cannot leave one alive. You cannot leave one alive. That's not a thing you're allowed to do. So. Blending has to stun the back. Focus on the disease ones first. Causing enemies first. These actually don't leave corpses, so if I kill this, everything will move up a rank. I don't think that... Does that even really matter? No. Anyways, it has low speed. I'm gonna maybe just stun it. I want to focus on the stinger right now. There we go. See? Worth it. And he buffed something that died. That was perfect right there, the way that worked out. Time to kill this now. Is this a beast? No, it's Eldritch. See, maggots are Eldritch. Okay. Yeah. Get rid of the thing that causes disease. I don't want you to cause stress either, so I'm going to stun you. Spearfishing, whatever. Stun you, so you don't cause a... Well, I didn't go through, but I dodged anyway. So you're dead.
Another abomination cleansed.
And this is kind of perfect. I don't want to, like, really touch this. So we're going to focus on the shaman first. And on turn 4 is when we need little damage, I think, right? Yeah. So let's go ahead and... start guarding, I guess. Because of the... Well... Yeah, because of the Bloodthirst ring, I should guard him. Because if she takes damage, she'll just get healed a lot by Junia's head, right? So... like that, see? Oh, I need to deal damage this turn, I forgot. We'll deal it with Reynold and my guy here. Grandmaster.
Surges as the enemy crumbles.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
In radiance, may we find victory. Mortality.
Ouch. What was that, 11? Okay, so I took 3 less damage. I just need to stay above 11. Now I gotta heal stress because I let him crit. I should have just killed him. I had 0 stress. I gotta heal off the stress, unfortunately. Annoyingly. Puncture. And we'll go ahead and Pounds Rush here. Crit again.
For the slightest lapse.
I need to just go, I guess. I need to go. Yeah, healing this guy takes so long. Here we go. Move back. I'm gonna heal some stressors here. Now we can finally blackjack. And then continue stress healing. Pretty nice. Yeah, let's try to stun him again. Because the battle's about to end. Okay, we got the full, and we're out of here. Boom. More crusts. Yeah. What are we getting rid of? Medicinal herbs? If we see more madmen, though, we'll have to... I guess it just doesn't matter. No, the skeleton key, yeah. Skeleton key. That shit's useless, I forgot almost. Elective surgery just to hide my face. Let's put the food here. I want to put the food there. Yeah, this something like this layout. This is a perfect layout. A stack of blood, 4 slots for heirlooms. The stuff I'm going to get rid of eventually. And then the gold and journal pages. And I'm collecting journal pages because it'll get rid of them in the future, which is nice. Ooh, 4 pelagic groupers. This is a little scary. Just a little bit. Dead. Nice. What the? That was great. That was very great. Ouch. Focus me. Ouch. It hurt. Yeah, that's 14 damage crits. Yep. Very spooky. Are we able to handle 2 Beloger Groupers? Have I established this yet? I don't know. I mean, what if I get hit twice with crits? I need to be above 22 HP then. I mean, I'll go to death's door. I guess 3 or 4 crits in a row would be... I mean, that's just not going to happen, right? Hopefully. Anyways. Let's get the stress healing. And light healing. You mean to do the damage this turn, by the way, I think we do. Let's do it. We're not gonna stress heal if it's 8 or if it's 7 or below. I'm just gonna stop at that point, I think, because we need to get on with things, and because we're just risking crits at that point, and it'll reset us all over. It's annoying. If we're below 8, I think that's good enough for me. So let's kill. Let's just get to full HP though. We should definitely do that. Need your damage this turn.
never hidden.
He's just gonna bleed out, I think. Whatever. Okay, let's just go.
Nightmarish creatures can be felled. They
Can be beaten. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten. Nice. Hallway full of enemies. Very nice. 2 throws and a stinger. Can't really farm this fight, unfortunately. Can't farm over this fight.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Okay, that's dead. Need to heal. There, it's dead. Okay, perfect. Perfect.
Slowly, gently.
I should have built up dodge. What did I do at the end there? That was stupid. Alright, we're full on crests already. Let's go next. This again. Okay, you're dead now. Maiwamo Shinderu. Stun. Stun.
Devastating blow.
Dead. That.
Great is the weapon
That.
that cuts on its own.
That.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Whoops. That. And that. Guess everyone's full. And that.
Success. So
Getting more jades. Got maxed out jades. Very nice.
trick of the light.
Or merely a trick of the light. Yeah, we got some dodge. Let's carry it into the next. Oh, we can't. It's only 1 round. Yeah, whatever. Let's just fight. We're at. Just fight. Oh, there's Collector.
Twisted faces of the damned.
We can leave now. We have 0 stress on everybody, so we can leave and like prep. We can prep, but we surprised him. So I wanna. I'll go at it. I'll go at it. Breaks guard, can't be guarded. That's very good. And it pulls. Reduces speed. Right now we're just gonna. Right now we're just gonna set up our Serpent Sway while we can. Unfortunately, can't do anything with the PD right now because we don't have Noxious Blast. Well, that's okay. We'll start Plague Grenading him later. Can't Blackjack, unfortunately, because I'm not in the first 2 ranks. Just gonna hope Crusader does his stun. But it's okay. The moment he starts getting into 4 rank, we can start hitting him with this. We don't have that much prep, but we need to do. Miss, come on, bro. It's scuffed. Okay, let's blinding gas here. We'll start with that, yeah. And go ahead and try to kill the Vestal, right? I don't want to keep this thing alive. This thing needs to die. Okay, that thing needs to die because it's buffed. I'll just stun it too. Start putting Plague Grenades. I feel like I should leave now before things get too dicey. Oh, and by the way, we need to use the dog treats. I don't know why we didn't do that. We need to do that. Because I missed earlier. I missed against this collector, and if I pop the dog treat, maybe I don't miss. That was a mistake. I have 2 of them. Oof. We'll save it. That needs to die. This needs to die because it's got this dangerous buff on it. Okay, he's marked. I gotta leave. If he's marked, I gotta leave. I can't. I mean, I guess he can get guarded. He can get guarded. Okay, we'll guard. We'll guard. But then that'll reduce our damage, which fucking sucks. How about I mark myself too? Split up the mark aggro. But then he's gonna start taking. I gotta just leave. That was a bad starting spawn RNG also. We have 0 stress still. I think I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. I need to risk it.
This skirmish may be lost, but the battle may yet.
So collector's right there. This is a little bit risky. We only have this 1 pile to work with. And I don't know if it's even farmable. We might have to leave the mission. Because we put ourselves between a rock and a hard place here. Seems. Shit. I'm gonna go take a piss. Be right back. Looking back on it, I put myself in this position. I'm doing it wrong. I need to always keep the fights at my back. Because, look, I'm trapped. I'm trapped in this hole. I have to get past this collector or I can't move. I should have fully cleared this tile, gone here, had the collector fight at my back, and then I got the rest of the dungeon to work with, to look for fights, to escape to, and farm back towards, to recuperate after retreating from a collector fight, right? But I didn't do that. And that's my mistake. So how much food do we have left for out of combat healing? We have, we only have 2 extra to spare, right? Unfortunately. This damn healing receive trinket. It affects food, right? How much? I do have 2, 4, 6. No, I have 4 extra food to spare because I've already got the hunger check for this. I'll walk here. That's a grace period. I'll walk here, then I'll farm hunger check. So that's 2, 4, and 6. Yeah. So I have 4 extra food to spare. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. 1, 2. Honestly, maybe that's good enough. I'll save the rest for another encounter. Okay. Just don't want to go into the fights with too low HP. Right, I'm going into this one. I don't know what it is. Hopefully it's farmable. It's farmable. And if it wasn't, you know what? I would have let reinforcements come and I would have looked for it to be farmable. But it's farmable. A little bit. It's just 1 cultist brawler though. Yeah, I'll let reinforcements come in if I need to keep going. Alright, so first off, get rid of diseases. Get rid of diseases, first off.
A decisive pummeling.
Come on. Okay, turn 6 is when we need to deal damage. Should I mark myself? Is it crits? I don't think the crits get higher if I mark myself. I'm not gonna do that. I don't think I should mark myself. Anyways, time to start stress healing. We should have put on Cry Havoc. We should have put in Cry Havoc. I fucked up by not doing that. This is gonna take a while to stress heal off now. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Might have to let reinforcements come, honestly. Yeah. Sedated. Oh, the corpse is still here, which is nice. Nice miss. Why is he missing so much, by the way? That miss is actually good for us. I'm gonna keep stress healing. I already did puncture, right? Yeah. You turn 9 now. Why is this Hans Rush just has shit accuracy. 85, that's terrible actually. Huh.
Is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
I don't want to kill him. I'm gonna let reinforcements come. Okay, perfect. Logic Guardian. I've been waiting for this guy to show up. He hasn't been showing up at all in this dungeon. First time he's shown up. It's crazy. Alright, time to kill you. So, let me see. Turn 14, 14, 15, 16. We gotta deal damage on 16. We gotta deal damage on 16, I think. Yeah. After the reinforcements come in, the penalty gets reset, right? Because 3 enemies exist. That's how that works. Pretty sure. So turn 16 is when we need to deal damage. Alright, damage time. Ouch.
Blurred vision. The end approaches.
corpse is gonna disappear soon, so do 17, 8, and then so 18, 19, 20. We'll do 20 now instead. 20. So who do I hit? You. I just want to get to full HP now. Kind of soon. 20. Gotta deal damage now. We're gonna go on you. I didn't want to crit there, but he critted. She critted. So, what can you do? Wait, this is an accelerated stall penalty? Enemy? Come on. Stalling page. Pelagic Guardian is in here. Pelagic Guardian and Shaman are both in here. Okay. But is the bone version of this guy is not in here. Why not? Like the bone shield guy. Why is he not in here? But Pelagic Guardian is. I guess because Pelagic Guardian is, I don't know. I guess it's because he's not really meant to do damage. I don't know. Yeah, he's just meant to guard people. Oh, gotta do damage now. Ouch.
Reeling, about to break.
Reeling, about to break. Let us be done with this rabble. Did I hear the bark yet? I don't think I did. Yeah, I didn't. It's quite easy to stall against, though. I like it. Quite easy to stall against. Very easy to stall against, actually. I love this. This is very easy to stall against. Even if it is accelerated. Like, look how much better this is than a Pelagic Grouper. Okay, I think we're done here. You know, we'll farm this till the end because why not? Try not to kill him, though. Try not to kill him. Oh, whoops. Okay, we gotta retreat now. Yeah, that was... I don't know what we were doing. Alright, we should be good to go, though. Yeah, I lost track of shit there. Alright, okay, let's go. This, we don't need stress heals. We do need heals, maybe. I do want to smite. Well, we can't get shuffled. Maybe this, yeah. This, just in case I want to get chip damage. If I want to finish someone off and then get damage on the next target. That it might happen, but I don't know. I'm gonna turn you into a dancer. Handmaster rank 1. No one has prot in that fight. He'll just be using these 3 abilities, really. This is good. Put her here. Put Holy Lance here. This looks perfect. And then we need Noxious Blast. I do want to keep Battlefield Medicine. Keep Blinding Gas. Keep something like this. We'll never... I don't think we're going to have an opportunity to really use Disorienting Blast, really. Yeah, you can't even use it on rank 1, so at the start I can't even stun. Do I need puncture? Like, I don't want to actually like pull him out. Like, I don't want to pull the collector out of rank 4. I want the plague grenades to keep hitting. But who would I want to like puncture? I mean, there's nothing. I mean, we're just going to be using Pierce and Captivate most of the time, and then block sometimes. In fact, let's see. I actually want her to start in rank 4 at the start because I want her to Serpent Sway into position. So Serpent Sway, Noxious Blast, String Blow, Blackjack, if the other one doesn't hit, and hopefully we'll surprise him. So I don't think prot does anything if they have 0 prot already, so... I mean, I'll just Blackjack, right? Just the only thing I can do. I guess I can attempt for Hound's Harry damage, but it's locked. Maybe I shouldn't have locked this then. I should have kept this equipped, because for rank 1 Houndmaster, it's kind of like his only damaging thing outside of the Blackjack. Right? Does a Hound's Harry do more damage than a Blackjack? I'm pretty sure it does, right? Yeah, their damage mods are kind of the same, but this one has 3 bleed on it, so... But the crit mod's good on this. And this has bad accuracy. That's because this is level 1. If it were level 2, then it would go to 90, right? That's still 10 less accuracy. And yeah, the crit damage... Blackjack's better, because it has way better crit. It's like a crit difference of 11. So, yeah. And I have he's deadly too, so. Blackjacks are actually quite likely to crit because of that. Weapon base, 2% from quirk. That's 7 plus 6, that's 13. It's quite decent. I think I'm ready to go. Let's go to the collector. Gotta get ready to pop those doggy treats too. Everyone's got everything. Has everyone got the right trinket on also? I think I keep the trinkets as they are, yeah. Because if someone gets in dire danger, he might need to start guarding for them. Everything's as it should be. Let's go. Oh, we got the surprise. Very nice. Very nice. 20% blight resist. Oh, I can't Serpent Sway in rank 4. Shit. Well, it was, we needed to attack to get in position by attacking anyway. And we got our stun off, and now I can use a smite instead. So it ended up working out well in the end. We can Serpent Sway anyway, right? We can Serpent Sway anyway. So let's do that. It's Blinding Gas. It's Blackjack you. Yeah, see, he can crit. He can crit. Holy Lance. He's guarding, but that's okay. We'll just... we'll do this. Well, I don't want the PD to miss his plague grenade, so I don't think I actually want to pull him. Or breaks guard, can't be guarded. So if I press it on him, it will work? I don't understand. Nope, he's still guarding. Okay. Well, whatever.
Masterfully executed.
I'd have to break the guard by stunning him, I guess. And then I can Holy Lance into him. Yeah, okay. He has stun resist already. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Play grenade. Finally it hits. So wait, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we're trying to kill this guy. Let's hit him. Boom. Stun you. Or you, it doesn't really matter who, I think. Probably you, instead. Oh, I can't use liquid wounds on rank 1. Shit, that's the problem with rank 1 Handmaster. Also, I need to be eating doggy treats. I forgot. It's showtime, so I gotta commit to this fight now. He's almost dead. 6 more damage and he's dead. Let's go. So he's dead on his next 2 turns. Let's just stun him. He can die now. No, he can't. He's guarded. Alright, so I guess I can just blinding gas then. Or I should heal one of these bleeds. Yeah, these bleeds are fat. Let's do that instead. I'm gonna prioritize you because you have lethal amount of bleed. And you're dead. Oh no, you're still guarded. Let's heal you. I mean, you're just gonna die on your next turn, so all I need to do is stall. These bleed cures are very good. Wait, where'd your bleed go? I mean, where'd your blade go, rather? Okay, dead. Dead. Alright, boom. Puzzling trap as a hedron. Very easy fights. Alright, let's try to heal up on this next one. Actually, we shouldn't take that risk. We should go back and go to the other one because we know what it is. It's a thrall, a shocker, and a grouper. I think that's what it is, right? Thrall, shocker, grouper. You don't have any bandages? Whatever. Because she's like 1 crit off of death's door, I am going to give her some food. We got, what was it? 2, 4, 6. We just needed 6 more food to finish the dungeon, so I got 2 to spare. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, and let's make sure we got the right things set up. So we're gonna be stalling on a grouper. That probably means we won't cry havoc at first, but when this person runs out of Serpent's Ways, we'll put him in the first position, and then we'll start. I think I also want this. I need this. I need Disorienting Blast. Something like this. I should have unlocked Emboldening Vapors. I'm actually realizing that the speed is useful for stalling too. Yeah, the speed is useful for... I don't want to give damage. I actually want... I mean, whoever's not dealing damage, they should... It's just free speed for them. I guess for myself, so I can swoop in and battlefield medicine before that dot ticks on anyone. It's good to have your healers go faster than your non-healers, because then they can heal the bleeds before the bleed ticks and they die. Because bleeds tick at the start of turn. Okay, let's go. I think we're good with this. Oh, we need a third skill. I guess this. Yep. And I think we can get rid of the doggy treat slot now. In fact, we might use it in this battle. Oh no, it wasn't a thrall. It was a cultist acolyte. I thought these things didn't show up in this dungeon. They do, huh? I thought this was a thrall and this was a pelagic grouper for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. Me no like your diseases. You die. Wait, no, I shouldn't mark myself. I shouldn't mark myself. I should have used the dog treat there. It's dead anyway. There's a corpse there. We'll just use this person's corpse. So we'll just start. So turn 6 is when we need to deal damage, I think. We did do 2 actions of damage on turn 3, didn't we? We did, I think. We did pull, and we did that last move that killed him. Alright, turn 6 is when we need to deal damage. I mean, it's kind of low HP to be on, but I think we're good. Ooh, Onyx and Emerald, very nice, very nice. And we got an eye patch. Eye patch. This is not good. Oh my face. Always form with the fights at my back. I knew this, but I don't know why I'm being greedy. Probably because I'm more worried about the traps, but the traps aren't even I've never found them to be a big issue. They never really messed me up that bad. Because I haven't gotten bad enough RNG yet. But like the traps don't even do any damage. And it depends on what your dungeon you're in, right? I think in the Cove it doesn't even inflict stress, does it? I think it still does, I think. But the damage is barely anything. I need to stop worrying about traps. I need to just worry about a bad fight like the collector generating and keeping me trapped in like that and forcing me to fight with skills that I don't have equipped for that fight, right? Which was I had a special order of skills equipped for the collector fight because that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to retreat. I'm supposed to retreat, farm off the, retreat. I don't even have to, as long as I started the fight with 0, I can just retreat and then go back in it. I don't even have to go to another separate fight to recuperate. If I started the fight with full HP and 0 stress, I can just retreat immediately, which I should have done at the start. I don't know why I even tried to do that. I should have retreated immediately and just gone back into the fight. And then re-equipped all my, all the proper skills I need for boss fighting, which is, or for that boss fight, which is Noxious Plague. Arguably I should have had Emboldening Vapors unlocked, but I do need to have Emboldening Vapors unlocked. Why don't I have that? If I get Emboldening Vapors, the Reynold, he can get a ton of damage with his Holy Lance, so I don't know why I'm not doing that. I should do that. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, and then I had to swap into a rank 1 Houndmaster, so I should probably unlock Hound's Harry for that. And then I started doing the whole composition was different compared to how I usually do regular fights. And that's sort of the point of having, I guess, 7 abilities honestly, is just so you can do that. Just so you can have different skill set for boss fights. And then for hallway fights, because those are different things. You want to finish hallway fights pretty fast, whereas boss fights, they have way more HP of them in them, of course. The bosses have way more HP, they last longer, so you have to just play to scale when you're fighting bosses. And yeah, just play to scale. And stuns are just always good, so just always have a stun. Always have stuns. Okay, let's go. I want to keep 2 Fusiliers alive. Aren't these accelerated slow penalty enemies, though? Or are they? I don't think they are. Let me look it up. Stalling. Fusiliers are not included. Yeah. I've stalled against them. I should know this. So I want to keep 2 alive. You can keep 2 enemies alive, even if it's just 2. If they're accelerated stall penalties enemies, you can't. The game will still force you to do stuff. Anyways, discombobulate 75, sure. And then we'll finish this guy off. Oh, whoops! I meant to. Is he gonna die? He is. Shit! I meant to kill the brigand cutthroat instead. I guess we're gonna. Whatever. I don't know what we're doing. Really, I'm stupid. I'm just stupid. I don't know what I'm doing. I meant to kill this guy and I fucked up. Now he's gonna die. Just get this HP back up. Kill so the corpse spawns. I'm not keeping track of the turns. Where are we supposed to do damage? Let's do turn 5. That sounds safe.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
Ouch. Okay, you just gotta die. You're doing too much. I have to kill you. Fuck you. We're gonna heal up. We're gonna heal up. We're HP. We're HP low. Did I deal that on turn 7? So turn 10 is when we need to. Turn 10 is when we need to heal up or whatever, or deal damage or whatever. Heal up. Maybe I need to. I mean, it's just so competitive. But maybe I need to get more arbalist or musketeer. I mean, the same thing. Maybe I need to think more about arbalist or musketeer because those are. They technically, flare shot is a heal, and it's a mark removal, which is cool. For some encounters. I mean, it's always going to be useful for the collector, and. You know, I can mark my own self. It's just, it feels like it always will. If you know how to use it, it's always going to find its relevance, being able to demark. And for some fights where the enemy relies on marking, you can just cheese them, like, or you can just seriously, like, beat it. But what was I saying? Arbalist. I think I've already thought about it. I'm going to think over it again and realize the 3 and 4 slots are just too competitive. Jester and Vestal. But like, even the Crusader can already sit inside rank 4 and 3 and be nice in there, right? So like, why run? Do flares generate light actually? Let me look it up. Darkest Dungeon, Arbalest. Do flares generate light? They kind of do everything a Crusader does, and they're tanky. For some reason, I keep thinking they're not tanky. They're tanky. 27 max HP. They're just as tanky as a Crusader, and a little bit faster. A little bit faster. Our damage is low, though. I think that was my issue, maybe. At least the Crusader can, and the Crusader can stun and deal damage too. The Arbalest can't stun or deal damage. Well, I mean, she requires a mark to get sniper shot to work. But she has other tools, right? She has her bola. The bola is good. Also, suppressing fire is good too. That accuracy and crit reduction on the back line is so good to stop them from hurting you. And then she fits into mark comps, which is not really. I don't really care about mark comps. It's not a thing I do. Really. Because marking is not good for. It's not good for hallway fights. You're spending an entire turn to mark. It's not a worthy thing to do. I guess sniper's mark is good to mark, because you also reduce dodge, which is an issue on some enemies. Some enemies just have high dodge, and honestly, just having the minus dodge is already a good enough ability as is sometimes. But then you get the mark on top of it. So those are the situations where mark is good. Like, you're already getting some guaranteed value on top of it, and you're not just only marking. And then, yeah, bola, and then the blind fire is just if you get shuffled out of position, you need to press something that does something. Blind fire. And then, okay, rallying flare. It increases torch. It stress heals, just like Inspiring Cry, except Inspiring Cry heals like 1, so it gets you off of death's door, and it can crit heal, which makes it. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. If you do the stress, level 2 is when it starts to really pop, because you get -2 stress for at a 60% chance rather than the -1. The -1 is so small. That 1 stress difference is a huge difference, because like you're healing. So 2 times 0.6 times 4. So So you're healing 4.8 on average, which is not too far off from 5.5. The only issue is this is not a targeted heal, and most enemies that take stress damage tend to get targeted. So you can't. The fact that you can't target one character means you're not always hitting 4 targets with the stress reduction. You're gonna be getting, it's gonna be pain because you're trying to heal one character who's like up 50 points beyond the other one characters, and then this is why it's so good to run Arbalest with what's his name. He's such a good pairing. The Arbalest and the what's his name? I forgot his name. The Flagellant. And also because he has a synergy with the heal over time effect and bandages. Because bandages is the only effect in the game that increases healing received. Which makes the heal over time better. Regardless if you have trinket support or not. What about our camping skills? Let's see. Field dressing sucks. I mean, it's cheap and it heals a lot of HP. Marching plan, 2 speed on everyone for 3 costs. That sounds is that supposed to be good? I don't think that sounds good. I feel like there's abilities. I mean, it's good. There's abilities that give speed and more for all companions at the same cost. But maybe I'm wrong. Restring crossbow. Plus 10 accuracy, plus 20% crit damage, 8% crit, but you lose 2 speed. Triage. All companions get 20% HP. These all kind of, I mean, they're whatever. Yeah, the backline's competitive though. And there's just characters that do her job better. The Crusader does the job better. He can sit in rank 3 and dance there. I mean, you can even go in 4 if you want to dance with the 3, but like I said, it's usually competitive enough that he's not doing that. Vestal generates light and heals way better. She's the best healer. As for stress heals, yeah, the Crusader was mentioned, and then there's Jester. There's the Jester. So she's just outclassed, and if she wasn't outclassed by the Crusader, she would have a purpose. She could be like the backline Crusader. But the fact that Crusaders can go and backline themselves is crazy, so it's just not necessary. If Holy Lance wasn't so good, if Holy Lance didn't exist, Arbalest would be good. Or she would be good. Because she's just so outclassed. Blind Fire is not even a real skill. I feel like you always have to run Rallying Flare and Bandage, because these are, these are the things I care about. Torch Generation, Stress, and also you clear Stun and Mark, which is, it's cool. And you remove Stealth. It does a lot of, little things that are nice. But if nothing else, it'll heal your Torch and Stress. Battlefield Bandage is good. I think it's arguably Battlefield Bandage if you keep hitting one target over and over with it, it does start to reach the same amount of heal that Vestal does. So she actually does compete with Vestal. But Vestal has the AoE heal, which you shouldn't be using. I mean, it's just convenient to use that. I guess it's beyond convenience. It's actually good. Whereas Battlefield Bandage will heal small bits, and you have to in order for it to start hitting as much as a Vestal, she needs to do it over and over on one person, and that's a commitment. Sometimes you don't want a commitment. Sometimes you just want to pop it once and then go back to doing your stunning, which this character can't do, by the way. She can't stun, but she can knock people. She can knock the first 2 people back, get the 3rd person into rank 1, which is cool. It's pretty much a pull. You're pretty much pulling the 3rd rank. I mean, it's a very cool design. You're not hitting the 3rd rank, but you are effectively pulling the 3rd rank to rank 1, but you're utilizing the move chance resistance of the first 2 enemies. Oh, by the way, 75 base? This is terrible. I guess it's because it's a multi-hit, but this... Wait, 75% base sucks. So it might not even affect one of them. And then it might just like shuffle the 1 to the 2, or it'll only move the 2 to 3, and then the 3 comes into rank 2. Those are the possibilities of that. Okay. But this is a good mark. This is a good mark. I think I think people have said this is the best mark in the game, though. I totally forgot that this marks also, which is crazy because this is one of the best marks because it just has randomly has more debuff chance than anything else. All right. I mean, suppressing fire. If this was a stun, like this would be good, but this is not a stun. This is not blinding gas. This is This is suppressing fire, which is. I mean, it's not bad. Maybe if they let it go to 3 rounds, minus 15% accuracy and minus 15% crit. These are pretty heavy accuracy and crit debuffs, but they have 100% base, so they can get resisted. So I mean, if you want to dedicate yourself to using suppressing fire, you would have to, and it's not even guaranteed. That's the thing. It's not guaranteed like a stun is. Like you land, you have to go through two checks. First check, you have to actually land the debuff, which is the same as a stun. You have to actually land the stun, whatever. And then the second one is when they actually attack, they're probably not going to have any crit at all because you removed all their crit. But minus 15% accuracy, they can still attack. They can still hit. You can still land hits, but a stun is they can't hit you at all. I guess for longer term fights, this is good because stuns. I mean, even with a stun, they're coming out of the stun 50% of the time, and then you're stunning them again. Whereas, and that's just to stop stunning from being OP by giving them plus 50% stun chance when they come out of it. But I guess with accuracy, you can stack it up to where it's applying consistently. So if you get it stacked up to 30, which I think is its max, maybe 45 if like the turn order works out a certain way, you can get a consistent, like 30, minus 30, which say minus 30 every round. But that the value of that's whatever because not every fight's going every round, Anyways, yeah, fights don't go long enough to where like getting that long-term consistency even matters. In fact, stun's better when it because it's better for shorter fights because So yeah, suppressing fire is it's not good for hallway fights. It might arguably have some use for a boss fight if they have high stun resist but low debuff resist, and you can keep spamming suppressing fire and just making sure crits don't happen, and making sure that's probably the best part about it, making sure the enemy can't crit, because crits are how people die. Crits into a dot, crits and dots, and if you can affect that directly, that's cool. That's a premium for sure. But stunning them stops them from hitting at all. So yep, it's a boss fight thing. Anyways, what turn were we on? I don't even remember. I think it was 12. We'll see. I think I fucked up. I think I was supposed to attack this turn. Whatever. Oh, okay, no, it's 13. Okay. Okay, you're dead. More emeralds, which is nice.
But a victory
Nonetheless. We'll keep the journal pages. Let's go to the next fight, sure. I still need to get full healed. 2 groupers, a snail, and a shaman. Alright. What are we doing here? I'll go ahead and let the shield breaker kill the maggot. And I'll go ahead and hit the shaman up.
back to the pit.
Holy shit, dude. I keep an eye on this. Two unlucky Pelagic crits and I'm done for. And the Shaman can attack too, so he might, if he goes last, he probably won't go last, but if he does go last, he could kill. Yeah, that'd be terrible. Okay. Okay. Alright, you're dead pretty much. Come on, minus 15? You're supposed to be hitting for 14. Do I have negative prot? No, I have positive. Oh, because you have a buff from the Shaman. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Okay. Fuck you. Okay, you just need to die. You just need to die. Okay. Turn 6 is when you need to damage, I think. I'm gonna start healing HP and stop worrying about stress right now. We need to kill HP numbers.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden. A momentary abatement.
Ooh, rubies. Rubies. Do this. I like rubies. Oh, dog treats. We don't have any use for them anymore. I should have popped both in the collector fight, but I didn't. I'm stupid. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't do that. I should have popped the doggy food in the collector fight, but I guess it doesn't have any purpose now. Something like this. I guess we don't have any use for medicinal herbs, but if we see a madman, we would need to pop it then. Can use it now. I have to pop it in battle. I can't pre-pop him. Shit. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, let's just go in. Keep this one alive. This is an accelerated still enemy. I guess kill this. I don't want him inflicting stress, really. Alright, perfect.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzy.
So we made sure this hallway was empty, right? I think we should just move on now. Just move on. Yep, I think we did. Alright. Keep the fights at our back. Keep the fights at our back. Two traps. Okay.
By bowling pension.
Unlucky. Ambushed by bowling bench. I'm gonna open up no room in hell and let's see if it's popping. I'm gonna open up that again. I am getting the. I do want to play it now. Let's see if anyone's. Let's see. You Dota 2. I didn't mean to open that. No room in hell instead. Let's see. Shinozaki. No more room in hell number 6. Where are the official servers? I want to play on official server. I want to play on an official server. Ugh. Ay, 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 ay. Let's see what Shinozaki. Let's see if it's popping. I'm playing Chinatown. These Shinozaki servers have a very limited amount of maps to play. But I haven't done Chinatown yet, so let's see if I can join this and play. They just started. Can they restart for me?
I got 2 loads left.
I don't think they're interested in restarting for me. What does it say JP, by the way? You guys aren't seeing this, by the way. Let me pull it up for you. They're not interested. This escape the subway. Yeah, this I know this. The start of this. I don't think I've done Chinatown. Weirdly enough, I don't have the tunes for this yet. They can't even. They're not reading what I'm saying. They're not very. I don't know if I want to play with these people in Chinatown. Yep, it's locked. I don't have Chinatown. Complete Broadway, Chinatown, and Cabin without killing any zombies. I want to get that. I want to do a pacifist run. That'd be cool. What does it say JP? Do they speak They don't speak Japanese. I guess it's because my keyboard has it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I remember. Yeah, I remember this map. How? Yeah, I've never beaten it because it's so annoying to like beat it. And I'm not even sure Shinozaki is gonna give me the achievement for it. Yeah, this map is so annoying. I think you have to like call in a chopper at the end. Yeah, you have to go up a ladder, go into sewers, don't fall in the water in this dark ass place. And I don't even know if the game really gives you mag lights for that. It should. But then you get through that sewer, you come out. Well, you gotta open a door at some point. Yeah, you go down the sewer, you come back out, you turn on the thing, and then you go up a helicopter, and then you're done. It's easy to get lost, but once it's like an easy map beyond that. It's not really that hard of a map. But it's just, I guess the only times I've ever played it is on these fucking Shinozaki servers. That might be the reason. I don't know. I've played this map so many times. I've never beaten it. I could probably solo it, honestly, if I had the... I could solo it at this point. But, I play this game because I want to, like, have a social experience, really. I could play solo, but, like, the social experience is what makes this game kind of... it's a big part of the game, playing it as a party. Like, I've never been one to play solo... I've never really been one to play a solo game of zombies, right? Call of Duty Zombies, like... The game is better when you play as a team. That's how the game's meant to be designed to be played. If I wanted to play solo, there's games for that. This is not the game for that, in my opinion, even though it is possible to do solos. Like, even Aghanim's Labyrinth, I like the mode enough to solo it, but, like, I'd rather play it in a party, you know? If I can. Alright, I'm getting out of here. They don't really... Well, you could try joining one of these Chinese... No, the Chinese maps are... The Chinese servers are... They're too laggy for me. I mean, 150 might be playable, but let's see. They're playing Anxiety, though. I don't like Anxiety. I already played that. Runners. What's Runners? No more Ruben Hill Runners. Oh, I guess it has, by runners, I guess all the zombies are runners. Last of Us, but they're playing FEMA. I guess, Last of Us is more of a, like, you get to play with Last of Us characters. Never gonna give you up. What the... Hospital hellhole. Let's see what's popping on here. It's a US server. It's got fair amount of people. Let's see. What rounds does this use? 308s.
Full load.
Gene therapy. Lead pipe. I'm kind of good to go. I guess I could take a pistol if it lets me. Nope. Are they all runners? Come on, man. All runners.
I'm fully loading.
Well, Carlos, rip. He opened up a bunch of stuff. Why am I always out of energy? Or stamina, whatever.
I've only got one mag.
How do people find this fun?
Look
Just
at
only
that
playing
thing.
with runners? I don't know.
Totally full.
I don't find it so fun, honestly. 4308. I guess I'll just stick to the FNFAL. The thing is, military zombies will drop more. They will drop more. Then this takes up so much room. I feel like the M4 takes up less. Yeah, military zombies drop like 15 shots. I'd rather run a 5.56 weapon. It's even got a scope, which I like. I like scopes. I hate this scope, though. I don't like this scope. What even is the objective? Find and bring fuel tanks to the chopper. Well, one of them's right here, right? How do I get this fuel tank? It's trapped beneath the map. I just can't get it. I don't know. Let me just take this gene therapy to get it out of my inventory space. I don't expect to be playing this for long, I think. Okay. I don't like zooming in with this weapon, actually. Not when they're runners. What did you drop? 9 mil? Yeah. Someone took the FNFAL.
2 mags left.
Oh yeah, I've got a full fresh load.
Seriously, what the fuck is this map? I've played it before. It's Hospital Hellhole. We can't even get in the front. We can't even get in the front because there's always runners coming out. What the fuck is this map? Seriously. I hate this scope. How do I take it off? I should just hip fire it.
Down to 2 mags.
Let's try to make some progress here.
Down to 2 mags.
Where's your head? There we go. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. How? What is this map, bro? And they keep coming out of this? Where do they keep coming out of? All of these... What the fuck is this map? They're coming out of here. So where's the objective? There's an upstairs. Apparently. Not... Okay, here's one of the gas canisters. Bring it to the chopper. Where is that? Right here? Where's the chopper? I just passed over it. It's right here, I guess. This door doesn't even go anywhere. Are they making any progress in here? There's a fuel canister down there, and then one upstairs. What is this map, bro? And when are we gonna spawn in, by the way? When are we gonna get to be able to spawn in? I'm out of here. I've played this map before. It fucking sucks. Alright, back to the darkest dungeon. It's just this last fight. Let's go. I should have leveled up as Hound's Rush. I don't know why I left it at level 1. Why did I do that? I don't know why I did that. Yeah, why did I? I think the intention was for him to be a level, for him to be a frontliner. But that's not even, I can't do that because then he has, I want him to lick wounds, so he's not even a good frontliner because then you can't press lick wounds if you're in rank 1. You have to be rank 2 if you want to play rank 2. Then he's too. He's a pure rank 2er, along with arguably along with he's pretty much one of, along with Highwayman. He's like one of the only rank 2ers that can hit rank 4. They're a rank, I guess, Shieldbreaker, but she can't stay in rank 2. She has to like dance. So with dancers out of the question, the only rank 2ers that can hit rank 4 is Houndmaster and Highwayman. You kind of need those guys if you want to do like Darkest Dungeon 3. A Highwayman or a Houndmaster. Alright, be right back. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna put some... I don't need to... I'll just stand up and put some lotion on my neck. My neck's getting... It's getting a little dry because I just shaved. I guess that dries it out when I shave. I don't know. Yeah, put some lotion. Alright. Get the light up. Reduce some stress. What turn did we deal damage on? Turn 2, so I think we do it on turn 5. We deal damage on turn 5. Just to be safe, let's do turn 4. I guess we can't do that anymore. Whatever. Okay, turn 8 now. more blood, which is nice. A journal page. This is probably gonna be the last journal page because I want to save these jewels. Right. Last journal page here. We got a fair amount of gold. I guess the medicinal herbs can get replaced with gold by the end of it, but yeah, we're kind of done collecting journal pages at this point. I won't ever value a journal page over jade, I think, but I will replace gold piles, but never a jade. I think we're starting to sort of stop at 4 journal pages here. All right, seems good. Cheat engine, speed up, speed up. Just draining a little bit of light. Okay, we got a fight there. That's a lot of traps. 1, 2, 3. Let's just do this. Let's try to go over 3 traps. Sounds crazy, but I think we got it. Nah, still goes to 75. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Get rid of diseases.
Be gone, fiend.
Be gone, fiend. I'm gonna clear this corpse now. Stress wave, fuck you. Fuck you.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. More traps, making me walk all the way down there. Come on. Alright. I don't want to get even more stressed out. I'm just going to kill you.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. Sedated. Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
We didn't even get full light at the end of that. Whoops. Did we? I don't think we did. I think we did the fight too fast. I wasn't worrying about torch. Gotta get my torch up.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Oh, he's gonna do his thing. I can't let him explode. Just kill him. Oh, we got a torch at the end anyway. Nice. Got a torch anyway. Pretty nice. Okay, I think that's always empty. Always keep it at my back. So go here now. I think the hallway's empty too. And we're just gonna work on this one hallway. We're not gonna try to do more than that because I shouldn't do that. I should just stick to one hallway and keep the front open. Alright. How much stress was that? What the fuck? I can't let him go again or he's gonna do his explosion. Nope, he did it anyway. I'm just fucking stupid. Oh, this is gonna be annoying to work through. Okay, 2, 5. It's 5. Turn 5.
Caution is a rarity in the fever pitch of battle.
I think I should start collecting more emeralds. I think I should. Look how much I have left to do. I have a lot. We'll do another emerald stack. I'll replace medicinal herbs, I think. Yeah, that seems good to me. Kind of end the fight with pretty low HP. I don't know if I really like that too much. Four pelagic groupers. Just when I got low HP. That's very nice. Okay. There's four of them. I mean, they can't all hit the same target 4 times. The way they work is they only can hit ranks 1 or 2 or 3 and 4. So I'm good on that. Unless I start moving them around and fucking up their and letting them stack their turns by pulling them and pushing them and stuff. But you get it. You get it. What am I doing? I'm killing. That's what I'm doing. Let's just do this at the start so I don't take as much damage as, you know. Okay, I knew I should have done damage on turn 6. I thought it was turn 7, but guess not. Why do they love hitting my Crusader so much? Even when I don't have a mark on me. And I think they do ignore marks on Apprentice, but I think they start caring about it on, I don't know, on future whatever. Okay. Just keep stunning. Damage on 13.
A momentary abatement. A momentary abatement. The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Hey, more emeralds. More emeralds. Eesh. I guess I gotta take one of these journal pages out because I'm getting more jades and I want to get more jades. I'm gonna get more jades. Get more jades. Okay. I could replace one of my deeds for this. I guess maybe I'll do that. Yeah. Stack of deeds for a journal page. Sure. I think I'll take that trade. And then the question becomes a stack of shield or a deed. In the past, it may have been deeds, but I got a lot of deeds now. I just want to get more shields. Gotta get the shields. Getting a lot of gold. Getting a lot of gold. You're low HP. I don't want you to touch that.
Mind that such missteps are the exception, and not the rule.
So I think I need to stop generating fights in front of me, unless it's at last resort. Well, I don't think it matters anymore because I have because I've already killed the collector. But in the, in the future, I always gotta generate them at my back, or else the collector can trap me in. Can trap me in like that, like he did that one time. I got out of it because I got out of it, but yeah. The way I did it was actually very backwards. Like, imagine if I fully cleared that hallway and then I had to work with what's ahead of me. Then I would be messed up, right? Because I don't think I would ever let that happen, because if I saw that this was all cleared, I would just move on to the next and then put out my back. But leaving one fight that I don't know about, to come back to after seeing the collector is bad. So I learned some experience from that. I learned something there. So I think this is just one tile. Let's finish it, move on, and then put this hallway to my back for good practice. Rather than keeping this up and then doing this and then trying to... I mean, keeping this up is good for traps, but I don't care about the traps. Like it's good to reserve fights for to recuperate from traps, but I'm not worried about traps, right? The traps don't even matter that much. Right, -5 speed. I'm just gonna let Shieldbreaker do her job. Excuse me if you heard that. All right. Sure, I'll cure the rest of that.
Inspiration and improvement. Soothe. Sedated.
Okay, we're full now. Lower that speed before I go into the battle. That was bad practice there. Alright, who are we keeping alive? I feel like the cultist brawler is easier to deal with. Like, you know, when it comes to keeping him alive, and this guy's more annoying. And he's got a little bit of dodge on him too. And a bit more speed. I just have a PD, so the bleed never gets really bad when it comes to the cultist brawler. Alright, what am I doing here? I am killing the cultist acolytes. That's what I'm doing. I said I wanted to keep the cultist brawler alive. Why did I mark myself? Well, I guess we're killing the cultist brawler now. Yeah, I think we're doing that now. Or no, we can guard him. Okay, we're going the Pelagic then. Kill the Pelagic. Okay, you're gonna bleed out. I'm gonna stop worrying about you. Yes, more jades. I'm getting more jades. That's empty. Lower the speed, that was bad practice. Just kill whoever. You, I suppose, because we're gonna disorienting blast you. So you're gonna take 6. Need a little bit more. You're dead now. You're done now. Boom. Bam. The tingle stirra. Pop, pop, cut, cut, cut. Skibbity, pop, pop. Tum, 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 tum. Skip. Tum, 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 tum. Tum.
The blood quickens.
Put this to my back. Lots of traps. Step on them. Zero lights, 90. Okay, there we go. Gotta fight. Bunch of goopers. Kill rank 2, blinding gas 3 and 4. Stun that. And kill that. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. I need to heal now. Go turn 5, will deal damage. Puncture. Dead. Oh, we didn't get our light full. We ended the fight too fast. We didn't get our light full. Yeah, that's not so good. Or whatever. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Oops.
Watch your step.
That's the last fight, probably. I don't want to go into a fight with dim light. Well, I already did, so I don't know what I was doing. And I did it at the wrong speed. Alright, let's try to stall a bit more on this. Same strat as last time, though. You're almost dead. Just let you tick out, I guess. Ouch!
Injury. How
Ouch.
here.
Let's do turn 5. Turn 5, I think it is. I forgot. Turn 5 was when I was supposed to do it. Fuck. Okay, turn 9 is when we gotta do it again. Ouch.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Ouch.
Sedated.
Ouch. Oops, I didn't mean to hit you. Turn 6 is when we need to deal damage again. Starting to build up a lot of stress. Man. I'm gonna go wash my hands right now. It's like, what? It's gotten greasy. I don't know why. And I gotta go shave. Beard's getting itchy. be back. I'm gonna end stream soon. I'm gonna... What am I doing right now? I'm gonna finish this hallway and then I'm gonna end the stream, which is gonna be very soon because it's one tile. Alright. Darkest dungeon about to be finished. Let's see here. I forgot where I was, what I was doing. You said turn 5? I don't remember. Let's just do turn 4 to be safe. Hit the Scorps on 4. Yeah. I'm gonna be stress healing right now.
A momentary abatement.
She's getting a little bit low. He's getting really low.
The wounds of war can be healed, never hidden.
What was I gonna do? I was gonna... forgot what I was gonna do. Yeah, do damage on turn 10. But I think I need to keep guarding him because he's kind of low. I need him to heal all the way back up. Alright, hit the corpse. Gotta hit it with you, I guess. He's why are they so horny for my Crusader? What about him makes him so attractive to getting hit? Like, it's so consistent actually, like that the block remains. I don't know. I'm okay with it, but like, why? I don't know. Like, it happens so consistently. Like, look at that shit. Okay, this might be the last hallway. Our last fight, but no, it wasn't. This is the last hallway, though, for sure. Alright, 4 groupas. 4 groupas. How do I approach this again? Well, I gotta kill 2 of them. Let's just kill the back 2 liners, so I don't have to deal with any, like, corpse cleanup shit. Okay, he's dead. Almost dead. I'll do this. Let's do this. Do this. Oh, he's dead now. Oh, that's dangerous. That is dangerous. He's faster than... Maybe he might not be. Let's guard. Okay. There we go. Do damage on turn 5.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden. Sedated. Sedated. The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Oops, I fucked up. I'm gonna get witch rest now. I don't end. Ooh, ruby. Sapphire, rather, not ruby. Yep, I guess we're replacing giant journal pages. We just have an abundance of... We're getting so many fucking jewels. It's crazy. It's so crazy, yeah. Yeah, 3 journal pages. We used to have 5, and now we're gonna have 3. I could replace one of the stacks of crests with the journal page. Sure. Because I can probably earn back the stack of crests later on if I change my mind or something, but same can't be said for the journal page, I think, so. Can't replace the food just yet. I want to keep the stack of blood, I want to keep the stack of paintings, for sure. We're just getting loaded with lots of gold here. I think we have every denomination is the word, I think. I think we have every jewel variant. We have onyx, jade, emerald after that, and then ruby after that, and then diamond. I mean, I guess... No, diamonds are different, right? Diamonds are different from sapphire. They're 1,250. So I guess we're missing diamonds. But we do have jade, onyx, emerald. I guess we're missing... what's it called? Cipher? I don't know. What? Citrus. Citrine? Citrine. We're missing citrine, but you shouldn't... That shit sucks, so you always throw that out. But we have jade. Next one after that is onyx. Onyx. Next one after that's emerald. Next one after that is... Is there supposed to be like an in-between? Okay, oh, it's sapphire. Wait, hold up. Yeah, sapphire is the 1K. Yeah, sapphire is the 1K. I'm just now remembering. Sapphire is the 1K, then it's ruby. And then I guess diamond are 1,500. Is there anything above ruby? I think there is. Let's look at darkest dungeon. Dungeon gems. Or items. Let's see. Items. Gold, citrine. Okay, is this the full list? It is. I gotta zoom out a bit. Gotta zoom out quite a bit. What's this? Jute tapestry. What is this? From Consecrated Pew. Those are boss items. So why isn't it letting me scroll again? zoom in maybe, and then it'll let me scroll. Yeah, there we go. Gold, citrine, jade, onyx, emerald, sapphire, ruby. Then jade or jute tapestry. What is this? How do you get this item? I forgot. I'm gonna do what triggered it or how to get more. It's just a rare piece of loot. It can spawn randomly in chests and other treasure curios. Every levels. Can it drop? Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, these don't drop in apprentice dungeons. I'm remembering. Okay, so jute tapestry. And then the minor antiques, rare antiques, consecrated pews from the prophet. Comet shards are, you know, from Crimson Court. And puzzling trapezohedron. Wait, how does the stack limit go up? Oh, with the Geological Study Hall district. Okay. Geological Study Hall. Districts. Geological Study Hall. Gem inventory stacking increased by 1. Unfortunately, it costs comet shards to get that. Otherwise, it might be... I don't know, how much would that be valued compared to the bank? I mean, over time, the bank would outscale it, but... if you were to go into... not Crimson Court, it's the fucking... Court of... Color of Madness DLC area. You need 125 for the +1. And of course, the +1 matters more on trapezohedrons, right? On the rarer ones. Since it's just a flat +1. Okay, so there's nothing stronger than rubies. I literally have all the variant gems right here. From jade to onyx to emeralds to sapphires to rubies. Yep. Okay. Let's put the 5 stacks all the way to the right because we're keeping those for sure. Anything that outvalues a gold pile stack we're keeping. Anything that doesn't goes to the left. Yeah, okay. It's really holding out, this last tile. Alright. Right. Kill the shaman first. What's its speed, by the way? 10? Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're surprised. I don't need to stun them. Let's see. Dead. You see, like, I didn't need to stun him there. That was a mistake, arguably. I'm gonna go ahead and put some prot on myself. What the they just attacked 4 times in a row. What the fuck? What crazy turn order there. Alright. Start guarding him. Put some block on, start stunning. Kinda just want to let the Houndmaster handle this, I think. I'm gonna heal.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Yeah, deal damage. Start guarding now.
A momentary abatement.
A momentary abatement. More painting. Do I start grabbing in this to make another stack? Don't think so. Don't think so. Paintings are quite rare though, so this is a FOMO thing. I might think about it. Painting. How many tiles are left? We've done 5 plus 5, 14, 17, 18. I've done 18 tiles already. How many are left? 4, 8, 5, 13, 4, 17 are left. So I'm halfway through the dungeon. Should I start collecting another stack of paintings, I wonder? And then I'll have to get rid of journal pages, which I'm okay with. I'll probably leave one journal page left. It's rare that I get a second stack of paintings. I think I'll do it. Still 3 journal pages is good. Let's see.
Mechanical hazards possessed by evil intent.
It's really holding out. It's really holding out. This last time. Alright, we've seen this match before. How do we deal with it? We discombobulate. Stop diseases. There we go, perfect. Get you back into position. Okay, turn 5. I think this one will do damage now. Sedated. Soothed. Sedated. There we go. Okay, turn 5 into 8. 6, 7, and then 8. Ouch. At what point does the howl stop being valuable? Let me do the math on that. Maybe at 2. What is it? 3% stress heal. Well, I just realized how weird the dog looks. I've never noticed. It does look weird. I guess it's because it's in battle. What was I gonna do? Yeah. I was gonna do 3 times 0.68 times 3 times 2. So at only 2 people healing, stress healing, it's less valuable than a inspiring cry. So, but it's still valuable right now. Oh, we can't howl anymore, but she's about to run out of blocks. Whatever. I guess I'll get back into position. Sedated. Oh, we got more paintings. See, we got more paintings. Nice. Got more paintings. It paid off. 3 journal pages, still good. It's nice to see an inventory that has no piles of gold. Piles of gold means that we didn't get the maximum juice, right? By the time we get to the last, let's see. Okay, by the time we get to here, maybe here, even here. When we finish this all the way on the next stream, we need to start, I think when there's, maybe we'll do 8 tiles. 12 just to be safe, I guess. When there's only 12 tiles left, we need to drop the ruby and the sapphire, right? Because then we missed our opportunity to get a second one, and then we'll just put gold piles here. I think we'll finish the next this stack of jade though. But these have already outvalued a pile of gold. All 4 of these, 5 actually. This is just the tile that keeps on giving. Alright, go again. Go again. Nice, nice. Turn 5 is when we deal damage now. There's actually quite a good skill because minimum bleeds are blight to deal. They last for 3 turns minimum, right? And they deal 1 damage minimum. So that's an extra. You know, that's a minimum of 3 heal value if you can get it off before if your plague doctor is fast, which plague doctor is faster than the teammate, then they don't get the first tick. If they get the first tick, it's a minimum 2. But yeah. Okay. Should just start guarding. When did I deal damage? 5, so I need to deal damage on 8. Okay, we're all full. There we go. Stack of jades paying off. You need the 5th one. 375 times 4 is only 1500. So you need the 5th jade, and you only get paid off by like how much? In regular gameplay, you should not value jades really. You should just collect piles of gold. The bonus you're gonna get for keeping jades is a bonus of 375 times 5. Is a bonus of 275 gold. It's very marginal. 270. Or let me do the math again. No. It's even worse than that. 1875 minus 1750. It's so marginal. It's 125 more gold. 125 more gold than a regular gold stack if you have 5 jades, but hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Very marginally better than a pile of gold, but so in regular gameplay, you really just shouldn't stack these jades. You should just take a gold pile instead. Don't gamble like I'm doing, but I'm gambling because I have so many fights that I'm doing, so I can get jades very commonly. But yeah, yep. I think emeralds are the worst one. They're so hard to pay off. Like you need 3 of them, but they're on the way they work is that like getting 2 is already hard enough, but 2 doesn't break even. You're down minus 250. But then when you go to when you do go to 3, it's like you get paid off quite nicely. You go to 2,000, 250, right? Right, compared to a 1500. If you stay on 2 emeralds. I think the best ones are actually onyxes. Onyxes feel like the best ones. They feel pretty easy to get. They hit that nice break point between. They hit that nice. They hit it just when it hits the ridge just right. You know that meme. Like you only need 4 to pay it off, and they're quite common. And then even if you do go to 5, that's 2,500. Yeah. So you get an extra 1k if you go to 5, but you only just need 4. And they're a little bit less rare than emerald. It's just good. And I also think these are good too. These are good to hold on to also. Because you know you only need to like hold on to 1, and then if you don't see it, just drop it. It's just a single one. It gives you more. It gives you more of that, what's that called, polemic quality to make the decision of whether to keep it or not. It has more of that polemic quality to it. The quality that emerald doesn't have. You can't just hang on to 1 emerald and be like, I'm going to wait till to see 2 more emeralds. No. It's better when you can hold on to 1 thing and then wait to see 1 more, not 2 more or 3 more. Well, at least onyx you can wait to see 3 more because it's common enough. And then jades are just not. They are They're the most common, but they're not. The reward is so marginal, and then even at 4, you're not paid off at 4. You're in the you're not even breaking even at 4. You're in the negatives when you're on 4 jade. Anyways, a little interesting tidbit there. Okay, let's continue. Let's try to get. Oh my God, the tile. It just keeps on going. Is this the end? I spent like 30 minutes on this tile, I swear. Okay, I think it's done now. Done. Let's move on to the next one, and let's finish this up. Four groupers. I hate this shit. Let's go. So how did I usually handle this? I want to get the blending gas value, so I think I just want to hit this one right here. I think it's better to stun him and let him tick out twice. And then the next one, we're going to kill this one because he's the lowest. Just like that. And then we gotta deal damage on turn 4, I believe. Yeah. should have healed the Crusader. What am I doing? I'm gonna use an Inspiring Cry on Shieldbreaker anyway. There we go. Kind of almost done here.
A momentary abatement.
Okay, we're all done here. Last Jade. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Just the Ruby and the Sapphire we're waiting on. A lot of looties in this. We can get this open with a shovel, right? What would we drop, though, for it? The food? No. Not yet. Not the food. Not yet. I do have 2 spare food, I realize. Do I not? Yeah, I do. Or I have 4. I have 4 spare food, actually, don't I? The grease period's going to be it when we get here, but that's 2. That's 4. We have 2 extra food. Or 4 extra... Or how do I say this? I have some extra food, pretty much. What are these 2 protrusions right here? Are those just hairs? You guys see that? I don't know. I just noticed that on his dog. Yeah, I guess they're hairs. Twist. We can just open this with our hands. We don't need to use a shovel. Just gonna do that then. Just gonna do that. Nothing anyway. Okay. Let's generate some stuff and then let's leave. 3 traps. Wow. I'm realizing that generating a bunch... Oh shit, whoops. I'm realizing that generating a bunch of traps isn't so bad. Because you can just generate some traps, walk on one, walk back out, especially if it's close to you. Try to generate a fight on top of it if you need it, and then... Yeah, you'll... What's worse is... yeah, I don't know. I guess that just speaks more on... When the tiles are close to you, that's nicer. What sucks is when a tile is a trap and it's on the end of a hallway and you have to keep running back and using up so much light to walk back and forth, and you'll get to dim light. I don't like being at dim light. I want to be at bright light every time. All the time. Alright, I think I'm going to end the stream there. That fucking last hallway took a fucking 30 minutes, 40 minutes out of us. That last tile. We're pretty much almost done here. Just gotta get through 4 of these hallways here. We're done with everything else. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream there. See y'all later. Peace, 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 peace. See y'all later. Peace.